that mistake's gonna cost him his friend, and now it's gonna secure that kill and secure the bounty rune too. Wow, not sure why he trying to go for the style of his there. Maybe he thought the QP is behind because he don't see what we see. But that's okay, looking good so far, I think. Still for the Radiant side, good trade, good trade. Yeah, because Stark still get the task kill, right? So overall, if you look at the fight recap, it's a reliable trade for the Radiant. Hannah Midas complete, looks like. On Rupito, yeah, the courier is still delivering the recipe, and another kill down here. The second Sonic Wave of the game, secure the kill on the Bad Rider. Shakiri, Sakiri running around the bottom lane, but there's no one here anymore. He has a good observer behind the tier 1, but if you look at the tower health, it's still pretty healthy. Yeah, they don't have a good hero to do building damage. Lycan, level 5. First item, Hell of the Dominator.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Lycan with the summons. It's queuing up the Hell Overlord in a quick buy. Oh. Green Shock, be careful. Power and Spawn on the top lane is a shield rune, and QB is gonna getting focus here, but he blink away just in time. But here guys, he's gonna lose his rune then. That's okay. Top lane. Oh, Doom running in. He has no dust though. Yeah, if you want to get this kill, he might need to bring dust to make sure he won't get outplayed by the melt. Bottom lane, Lycan has his ulti ready. Could chase down this Ringmaster if you want to. Mid lane getting pressure by IAP. Oh, silent, things well. Nice outfit, dodge the stun and random away. Beautiful. Oh, look at this. Blade Meal with this bondage passive. Some good return damage from what this game. The Lycan summon is sitting behind the tower. The wolf is scouting. He found task inside the tree line. And the slug also in position to run in. Alright. They are watching. Ember Spirit ran back to the mid lane. Slug start the fight with a pulse on the Ember Spirit into the Sonic Wave. The damage is not enough, but just enough actually to secure that kill on Yona. For a moment I thought it's gonna random away, but the random actually very short distance, so it's not enough to kill a distance away from the Ivory heroes, and that's gonna cost him his life. Drake. Oh, running around on the top side, new jungle. He found Jet Baby here. Place a sentry, blocking this camp, I believe. Yeah, I just want to be annoying, man. This little fish. This annoying little fish just trying to like steal some XP, block some camp. Delay the farm on TM. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, there's a party going on. Aizen has no loop form. And the Soulbite connect on the Bad Rider and the Ember Spirit. And double Doom on both of them. Ringmaster died to the summons, and both of these two cores gonna get taken down by the Doom as well. One more hit. One more punch, they got Doom too. And in fact, Aizen is the one who got the kill. 2 kills going to his minions, his summons. Even his main hero died, but his baby is still doing the job.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
And Jet Baby TP down. Oh wow, good fight so far for IAP. This time they also secured the rune, right? No, it got taken away by green, but that's okay. They got the 2 big fish, the QOP and the suck. Good trade so far. If you look at the fight recap, that's a almost 1.7k swing. Go swing toward the IAP side. Yeah. But Rupito, this guy still printing money. Oh, snowball. It's not gonna do much. It's gonna drop his Doom. No mercy at all from Rupito. Just want to secure the kill. Skip act. It's gonna buy him a few seconds, but it's not gonna do much. I think that's okay, right? To use the Doom on the support there, because for the next 2 minutes, he just want to farm until the radiance or maybe more items. Yeah, Rupito is on the vacation. Printing money, printing gold.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, look at him. He's currently the top net worth hero on the ranking. Yeah, almost 10k net worth before 15 minutes. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, this is the reason why this hero is so strong. And meanwhile, over here, you're gonna see some action. And then, wolf form still on cooldown. Oh wow, Desolator done on the TA, big item. Yeah, pretty big power spike coming from IAP now. Frame break, push the Lycan to the TA, but Lycan's gonna turn with the wolf form. Veil of Wonder pushing the wolf away a little bit. Green Show taking quite a lot of damage from Jet Baby though. V running in with the Firefly, but be careful. Lycan is taking a lot of damage from the Firefly though. And Snowball reset a fight for a few seconds. A big Sonic Wave hit on 2 hero and Jet Baby. Oh, he's on his last hit though. One more hit, one more punch, one more spell could get the kill. And let's see if they get it. No, refraction blocking a lot of damage though, but not enough to survive. They also lost the tusk at the back. A 0 for none, a perfect fight for Ivory. And oh, it's not over yet. Okay. They got the good fight here and they got this tier 1 tower for free. Rupito, Doom will be out in 5 seconds. They are not afraid to take one more fight here, I think. Yeah, look at where they are pinging. They want to go into the Dire Triangle to steal some farm away from IAP. Oh, they're gonna steal the Golem first. The Ancient Golem. Yeah, Power Overlord complete. Oh, wait. Lycan, Galaf behind, Soulbind connect on, 2 core again, but where's the follow-up? They cast a spell on both of them, and both of them die just like that. 1 for 2, good fight so far for Ivory. Jet Baby trying to focus the Doom, but he's also getting focused by the big Golem and the Slug. He get 1 support kill, but he's gonna pay that with his life. And Shakiri Baby might be the last one left. Triple kill for the QOP. Oh my god. This is not a fight, guys. Yeah, they got some kill in return, but still, I don't think they're happy with this. Yeah, 2 for 4. They lost all 3 core though. I think the Soulbind into the Doom is just... Yeah, once they could cast two core Soulbind into the Doom, I think the fight is over. How they gonna fight when 2 heroes got Doom? They couldn't cast spell, they couldn't regen. And they're gonna slowly get burned down. Yeah, the DPS is so strong. Pure damage, guys. Oh, Rikazu. He get the ward, but it's gonna pay the it's gonna pay the price. It's costly one. Yeah. And oh, looks like they found the Bat Rider. Oh, he also got the purple ancient creep. Followed with the pulse. The disable is enough. Perfect micro right there from Aizen. Yeah. For people that who don't know what is this thing, this purple minion. So this purple minion has 2 abilities. This one, the second one, is the root. So Petrify. Yeah, Petrify is root. So allow him to root the target, a single target for 1.4 seconds. Also did some good damage. And this spell is kind of like a burst damage for the minion. And Aizen's gonna change his pet again. Change his pet to a lizard. Thunderhide. Yeah, this is another good ancient creep. Oh, top lane. 4 staff into last floor. Brain break. Into the Veil of Wonder. They're trying to maximize the disable. So that way, try and push the Bat Rider away. Buy some time on the Lycan, but it's not enough. So buy connect on the Ember Spirit and the Bat Rider. But the Inkswell's gonna stun both of them. Yeah, and both of them looks like they're not getting away. Yona and his friend V is gonna go down. 1 for 2 again. And again, double kill for Aizen. The main hero die. No problem. His pet's gonna do the job. Oh, can. A bit overextend right here, but he don't care. And this is exactly what he wants. He's doing a lot of damage with his Blade Mail. Slot come in. Into the Stroke of Fate. They got another one. And ooh, a TA at the back line. Actually surprising Ken right there. But it's okay. Rupito is here to clean up. No problem, my friend. I got this. A double kill for the Grimstroke support. Yeah, look at this Doom is... Oh my god, he's so fat. Yeah. 20 minutes of almost 14k net worth. We don't see people get this amount of farm every day. Doom is one of the raid alchemists. People call it raid alchemist. He's not alchemist the hero, but he's another alchemist with another name. Yeah. So it's currently queuing up the BKB in the quick buy. Just want to make sure he could run team without worrying any ability stopping him. The only hero that could stop him now is the Bat Rider, right? Lasso, or maybe the Punch that could stop him after he got BKB. But it's okay, he has Manta for some like outplay potential. IAP. Ooh, running bottom with 3-man smoke. Yona also want to join. Looks like they're gonna join. Oh, they see Aizen in the mid lane. Chain into the Veil of Wonder, and Lasso is ready to perfect chain disable. It's enough to get the kill, but can they get out safe this time? Amber random away. Both of these two guys gonna get out safe. I looks like. Slug. Pulse will be up in 1 second, and Rekusu, nice jump away to the low ground. But look at this fish. He smell the blood. It's a shot. Yeah, he has a U scepter. Yeah, they can't TP in front of the slug.
I've got some nuts.
So 1 for 1 this time. Not bad for IAP. They got the Lycan kill and managed to escape, only losing a support. Yeah, poor Lycan, man. Getting focused every fight. I think he died quite a few times already at the start of the fight. But it's okay, his net worth still pretty up there. And TA it's a very important it's a very important heroes for the Dire team. Oh wait, meanwhile in the mid lane, quick burst. They got the kill on the slug. So 6 charges now on Desolator on that baby. I think TA is a win condition hero for IAP. It's very important for him to do well to get all the farm. Queuing up the Dataless, just go all in damage and top. No U scepter or whatever to cancel the TP. And right here, IAP, they're trying to cook something maybe. They know the QOP is up there. They do have some disable. They could start with a blink on the tusk into the punch and snowball. And also the Veil of Wonder is ready too. Okay, they're gonna do that. Perfect spell casting right there. Is the damage enough? Yes, it is. Wow, IAP. The punch back and the punch back hard. They got a big kill here on the QOP. That's a lot of gold. Yeah, almost 1.2k gold. Swing to the IAP side. Perfect spell casting. Perfect execution. And they're gonna get this Tormentor for free. Meanwhile, I worry. They're not gonna sit there and farm. They're gonna go for the Roshan, some objective they get. While they are doing Tormentor on the top. And they give the Aegis to the Doom since he's the most farm hero on the map. So why not? Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Drake, be careful. Galasso by Casta Pack just in time, and the Shadow Dance is ready. Yes, perfect. Quick reaction from the slug. He actually pounced in though. Be careful of the silence from the trap. Okay, he's playing with fire right there. And oh, nice playing into this spot, but can I cancel TP in time? No, it was so close. He couldn't get the EPL blade stun off in time. Good try right there. So no lasso for quite some time, for 40 seconds. Not sure what they're gonna do next here for Ivory. Lycan setting his minion, pushing out the mid lane, but he has to be careful. He has the AC now, yes, but I think TA still has the... Yeah, he still have the enough damage to kill a Lycan. And oh, Slug. Trying to go on the bow support right here. They're gonna finish the task first. Ringmaster might be in trouble though. Sonic Wave pushing him away from the base. One more hit. He might get a kill here on the Ringmaster. The Glimmer keep buying a lot of time, blocking a lot of magical damage as well. And Ken couldn't finish a kill. And here's kind of big bad move with his summons. They lost the Green Shock, but it's okay. He trades his life with the Bad Rider. Doom, they cast it on the Amber Spirit. That's the best target. And now Ken follow up with the slow and damage to secure the kill on Yona. They had some buyback. If they want to win this fight, they might need to use it. TA lost his life too. And everyone died, even inside the Dire base. Wow. Oh guys, how to win? I don't know, man. Look at the fire recap. There's no way, looks like there's no way for them to fight back. Doom with the insane amount of farm. Look at how hard he hit with the Lycan, sorry, not the Lycan, the Alpha Wolf buff. It's a free Tetalus here on the Doom. Also buffing the damage for all his friends. 30% guys, 30% damage increase for free. Ay ay ay. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say the word, but I don't see a way now for IAP back in this game. Oh my god, look at the damage. Just 2 hit guys, 2 hit almost finished the Ringmaster right there. Without this Ringmaster Glimmer Kit, I think he would be dead. Oh. Ivory, they are cooking something inside the Dire base. They still have the Aegis right on the Doom, yes. And his ulti will be up in 20 seconds. Yona has a BKB ready. Oh, nice 2-man soul buy into the Sonic Wave. They deal a lot of damage on the Amber Spirit and they burst him down. He has the buyback ready. Lasso on someone, but it looks like they don't care. They finish the task under tier 4 tower. QOP taking too much damage under the enemy tier 4 tower and he's dead for 60. Buyback already used on the Yona. Reach. Defensive depth shot and they get the kill on Yona just like that, baiting him into the slug shot ability. Well, Wonders only control the Aizen though, but look at the Doom is the real carry this game, and he got the kill on Rekasu. He might get JBB2 as well. One more punch, Ultra kill on Rupito. Give him a rampage, man. Via is sitting inside his fountains. Okay, he's trying to challenge the Lycan here. Doom blinking. Oh no, the base, the GG call before he could get the rampage. But anyway, Ivory, the secure the first game. Game number 1, just like that, goes to Ivory, showing us they are the better team here. But it's a best of 3 series, guys. Don't go anyway. It's not over yet. Let's see if IAP could strike back in the next game. Stay tuned. Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to game number 2, Ivory versus IAP in the EPL group stage. Best of 3 series. So first game goes to Ivory. And now let's look at this game 2 draft. Alright, so Ivory, they're on the Radiant side again, but this time they have the second pick. And we can see that they actually ban out the Doom in the first banning phase. So they open up the draft with Bat Rider and Kunkka. AP go for the AEA, Ancient Apparition, and Tiny. Solid opening so far from both sides. I like the Tiny AA opening. Yeah, with Tiny Initiation. Blink Stun, Blink Avalanche, Toss Back or something into the Ice Plus. So they have the setup for the AA to allow him to hit his ulti, to connect with the ulti. Also, the magical damage. Yeah, the Ice Wolf tags also increase some of the magical damage from Tiny. And pick another support hero, I believe is the Dark Reload, which means this is gonna be a Tiny core, I believe. Yeah, should be a Tiny core. And now Ivory, they have the Bat Rider on their side this time. Also the Kunkka.
5 seconds remain.
Let's see what they're gonna pick next. They'll pick 2 heroes here for Ivory.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, they go for the Darks here. It's a decent hero.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
So maybe they need to pair with another melee hero. Usually people they will go for another melee hero to pair with Darkseer. But oh wow, they actually picked the Ringmaster this time. Yeah, the reason why people pair a melee hero with Darkseer is so the melee hero support, he could make use of the Iron Shell. But now we don't see a good Darkseer partner in the lane, but that's okay, right?
5 seconds.
Yeah, that's okay too. They can just leave the Darkseer alone. Yeah, after showing 2 support now on IAP, and Tiny, so they're gonna pick 2 Cole next. Tiny still can flex it as one position 1 or 2. $50 left for IAP. Oh, they use quite a lot of reserve time for this pick. $20 left.
Dyer's turn to battle.
Okay, they go for the Storm Spirit.
Radiant's turn to
Not bad, not bad. It's a good pick. There's no hard counter so far on IRA side to deal with the Storm. Last banning phase, they ban out the Puck. I feel Puck is one of the best hero, right, to deal with Storm in the mid lane. He has the Silent,
seconds.
he has a Dream Coin Leash. It's gonna stop Storm Spirit from zipping around.
It is Dyer's ban.
Oh, Sven and Weaver ban. Okay, I like these 2 ban to make sure that Darkseer is gonna have a better lane. Yeah, and these 2 heroes can do quite well versus the Darkseer to clear out the creep wave or just run away from the Darkseer.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dyer's turn to pick.
So Amber got banned too. The best spirit hero, right? To deal with the Storm.
Radiant's turn.
And here they're gonna go for the Mars. Ooh, Mars pick. So it's a Mars off lane, Storm mid, and Tiny carry. For Ivory, they have the flexibility.
10
Yeah, because Bat Rider and Konka, they can play in a lot of different positions.
5 seconds.
It's better to pick another hard control hero. Something like DK, maybe. I don't know. Something like, let's see. Underlord. Wow, is this a carry Underlord? Yes, it is. Okay, okay. Carry Underlord. Very cool. So with the Pit of Malefice, the second ability, the root can be very effective versus the Storm Spirit if they have to follow up to keep the target in the... Wow, look at this Dark Willow's cosmetic. Very cool. Look at the... Wow, look at his wings, his set. Wow. So it's a mid Konka, carry, Underlord, and offlane Darkseer. The lane matchup Not sure how well Underlord can do against a Mars in the lane. Mars can't really pressure, maybe can't really pressure Underlord. It's not easy to kill him. You can always like Firestorm, push out the wave. And I forget to mention that Firestorm also a very good spell to deal with the high HP hero, something like Tiny. Yeah, he has pretty high health, high strength hero, so which means the Firestorm can dish out more damage. It's a percentage based damage. Also, same for the Ringmaster, the Tut. Also a percentage based ability. So there are two heroes that could kill the Tiny. Alright, game 2, Ivory versus IAP. Let's go, boys.
Lively now, your admiral is on board.
Both teams start with a 5-man smoke.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
It's holding the ops again. It's gonna place. Oh, he break the smoke. Both of their smoke got break, and he placed the ward right here. I see Yona walking up. Yona still holding the ops. Okay. Not sure if Yona see Konka placing a ward right there. I think he don't see it right. So now Yona is gonna place the ops here. Last game, Rekasu, he just walked into mid lane and place a sentry, right? And he got a D1. And he's gonna place the ops over here this time. Oh, bottom. Green break, but grenade follow up and into some firestorm damage. Looks like it's not enough to get this kill. But Shakiri baby, he lost like 2/3 of his health already. Oh, Rekasu. Okay, take one punch for the Konka. And if you look at the runes here, bounty runes. And, oh, my bad. For beating the first blood here. Oh, Shakiri baby actually died to the Bat Rider. Wow. Looks like he still go back to contest the rune, even he lost like 2/3 of his health, and that's how he died. Good start again for Ivory. And bounty also 2 for 2 for both team. Rider's gonna get the bow of speed, right? Let me check. No, he bought the Mantle of Intelligence and now Talisman. So he has a full now Talisman complete to start the game. Not bad, not bad. Let's look at mid lane and try to not miss any kills. So Tidebringer, good damage on Yona. Oh, good try there with the Tolan. Oh, did he block it? Oh, yes, he did. Hit a tango and managed to still body block the small cam. He also has a sentry here to unblock his own hard cam. Oh, look at that, look at that. The light click damage. Into the frame break. He might get a kill though. One more hit. Nice. Beautiful. Nice follow up also from Rupito. Wow, he might get another kill if yeah, if Tiny wasn't inside the tower range. Okay, okay, but now he's gonna go back base. He has not much HP and mana left. No mana for the firestorm though. Is it enough? Yes. Ooh, the fire. Red grenade. DPS. Ooh, the vision. Thanks to this mini creep. Let's see the Milo inside the tree. Wow. And that's how Ringmaster glimpse got the kill right there. Thanks to the mini creep. Somehow the mini creep followed all the way into the trees. And mid lane, Storm Spirit still level 3. Frame break, push him toward the Konka. Tolan not gonna connect though, but it's okay. He can do some good damage on him. 2 more light click. Might be able to get the kill. Ooh, this attack speed slow. It's not enough to save the storm. And Ken still got the last hit. Oh, look at this. He even found the ops. Well played by Dritch. Yeah, this bat right there is on fire, guys. And Konka's gonna do the trick. TP base with the X mark back to the lane with some HP and mana. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Darkseer left alone. Got bullied down by the Tiny and AA. Looking pretty good so far for Aizen. Go for this 1-1 build. Oh, root into the top. Some good damage on V. Wow, just a level 2 Tidebringer. Just one Tidebringer actually did a lot of damage on Storm. Even he has decent armor, like 5+2 base armor. He even bought this ring just to maybe reduce some physical damage from this spell, Tidebringer. Bottom V, pretty low health. Backpack his stat item and press the Lotus to get some HP back. He still struggle in this lane. Okay, 2 tut ready, 2 tut. Okay, oh, Rupito. Again, got bully here. 1v2, can't lane against these 2 guys. Poor Darkseer. And now maybe Dritch can get a solo kill here on Rekusu. It's gonna kite the cold feet a little bit. Frame break is ready. Oh. Okay, he missed the sticky napalm, so maybe Rekusu will survive. And Rapito back to the lane, but now Tiny is here too to catch Dritch. Cold feet follow up after the avalanche. Perfect chase stun to secure the kill on the Bat Rider. Bottom. Root into the fear and the tut follow up. Wow. This 1 point P of Malefice guy, super value. This 1.5 second disable. Just enough allow the Ringmaster to follow up with the whip. Yeah, the fear, the first ability. Very strong combo actually. Yeah, very strong. Oh. Aizen getting gone on here. Spear pushing toward the last bamboo mace here and into the tree too. It's not enough to push him away. I mean to push him out of the lane. And Konka almost hit level 6. We might see a solo kill later with the ghost ship. If Rekusu is not careful, getting caught up by the X-Mark or something, Ken can get a solo kill. But now if you look at his movement, Ken actually want to use his power spike to look for the Storm Spirit. Sneaky Konka coming in. X-Mark catching the Storm with not much mana left. Just the Toland X-Mark enough to get the kill. Well played by Ken with a very good movement. Yeah, also thanks to the Bat Rider scouting for his friend, allow Konka to get the kill. And now they're gonna run with the mid-tier 1 tower. Rekusu hiding inside the tree. Yeah, one more hit, one more punch is gonna be enough to get the skill. You see him inside the tree line with the tut. Shakiri baby trying to get some revenge for his friend. Trying to trade his life. Ooh, nice jump. Bounce away to the bottom, to the low ground. But Willow still managed to catch him with the Shadow Ram. But I think it's okay, right? I think Glimpse is happy with this trick. Yeah, also they also secure the power on the top side. Oh, let's see Storm again. I think they got a glimpse of vision of Storm with this Observer Ward. But now he's level 6. It's gonna be a bit harder to kill him. Rupito level 6 with rank cut ready. He can go behind the tower now and with the level 3 Iron Shell to farm the whole wave. And also some neutral. Oh. They are rotating toward top lane, but this Tiny have a pretty good game sense. He's trying to hide inside a tree. Oh, they see him now. I think he's in trouble. I think he's dead. X-Mark, go ship. Perfect chain stun into the Tolan. He got surrounded. No way for Jet Baby to run.
Furled your sails.
Yeah.
Good.
At bottom, meanwhile, oh, both safe laner actually die at the same time. Okay, okay.
Dire should
IAP make another good rotation to the bottom lane. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant
8-minute power rune.
bottom tower.
It's gonna spawn in a few seconds. Can. Oh, guess it wrong. It's on the top. Dredge is here. Pick it up. Not gonna get denied by Shakira Baby, but it looks like Shakira Baby is in trouble. He already used his Shadow Ram. Yeah, X Mark Punch Tolan. Perfect execution as the spell casting. Yeah, no Shadow Ram. He has no defensive ability to save himself. And Underlord maxing out his passive. Oh, he might get killed again. 3v1 this time. Arena. Lockkeep inside and Tiny is here too. It's a 4v1 actually.
Radiant have fortified their structures against
Wow.
attack.
So it looks like Aizen is the it's the one that who getting focused now by IAP. I think he has oh wait.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Okay. So I think he has the like wrong concept of this hero. I think he thought Underlord is tanky. Yeah, he's tanky but not tanky enough against 4 hero at this stage of the game, and top Jet Baby in trouble. Ooh, so much damage from Tiebreaker. One more spell, they could get him. Jet Baby's dead again. Yeah, both safe laner, both carry is just like repeating the same movement. Keep going back to the safe lane and got killed. But now there's no more safe lane tower, so I doubt that Aizen will die again, like how he died just now. And for the top lane, Rubito's gonna try to take the top tower down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is in danger.
Very active game so far. At 10 minutes already, like 17 kill in total. 10-minute power rune, very important. Let's see what it is. It's shield rune picked up by Yona, and instant smoke right here after the rune. Level 6 already on both support, so they could actually make something happen with this smoke play. They see Konka, maybe. Yeah, zip in from the storm into the blast, and the root Ken is in trouble, big trouble. No way he will survive this one. Wow, root of Atos. Wow, interesting. It's not my first time to see Konka build this item, but I'm surprised that he actually go for this build this game. So no Konka for some time, and IAP. Oh, Jet Baby getting caught right there into the Veil of Wonder after the lasso. Underlord out there in to join this party. One more punch, they get a kill on the Tiny. A speedy Underlord with the Surge. Has no more spell to catch more hero. And over here, Velo got left behind. So overall, it's a 2-for-1. It's not wise to hit the tower now at this stage of the game. There's no way they'll get the tower for free, right? Yeah, and Ivory won't give it for free for sure. Can't touch my tower, especially my mid tower like that. And then, thanks to the kill just now, he got some free damage. 133 bonus damage. Some cliff AoE bonus as well with the facet. Yeah, it's currently top 4. Oh, my bad. It's another kill. It's a Konka with his friend. Got the kill on Yona over here with the fresh raw Atos. Yeah, they got enough disable for the Sound Spirit, the Exma, the Tolan, the Ghost Ship, and the Atos. Also follow up with the Ringmaster. And Escape Act buying some time, but a fresh Blink Dagger coming from Smart. Jump in, secure the kill with the God Rebuild. Wow, good try right there with the Arena. But Ken is very speedy with the Facebook and Relays. Trying to defend by himself. And Bat Rider is getting closer now to his Blink Dagger. Still need 800 gold more for the Blink.
Huzzah!
What have we here?
Minute, only 2k gold lead on Ivory with 64% mid probability.
Scanning for enemies.
Aizen still need some time to get more items. He's a bit behind in terms of net worth.
There is little hope for Dyer's middle.
There's the Master of Madness queuing up the Echo Saber next. Farm fast with the Cliff, but still need time. Daxia also farming up his aura. He's queuing the pile inside in the quick buy. And oh, bottom lane, we might see a party. Mars, he has no arena. Oh wait, big I plus coming from the Dire team. Can I get an kill in return? Stormzipin going on the Bat Rider. But he might be in trouble though. X-Mark pull him back into the pit and he's dead, died to the gold ship. Wow, 1 for 2, a good trade this time for Ivory. I'm surprised that Stormzipin for that kill, but it's okay, right? I think you want to go for those big play and those risky, high risky, some reward play, but I think that's okay. I went for I went for that kill too.
Dyer should look to their top tower.
Tiny. That's an Echo Saber complete. A bit more to the shot.
Dyer are scanning for enemies.
Now Ken is queuing up the Radiant. Oh. Smoke play coming from IAP. Yeah, I think they really want this mid tier 1 tower. Ken is... Oh, getting caught here by the mass initiation. Stormzipin follow up with the Ice Blast. Ken in trouble, dropping very low health. Buying some time for his allies to come. He did die in this engagement, but Storm. Okay, he managed to dip away inside, but not so lucky for the mass. He couldn't dip like Storm. 2 for 1 so far. Jet Baby survived in the fight. Oh, but looks like they want to go back in. Storm still has some mana left. But which target they want to go on? Rupito and Aizen, both of them very tanky. But still, that's a good play coming from IAP. With a good initiation from the Mars, lock 2 hero inside the ring. And the Ice Blast just perfect, just on point to kill the Konka. It's very important to hit the plus against like high HP hero, a tanky hero like Konka.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Okay, so Ivory, they know that there's not much spell left on IAP. So they might get this tier 1 tower for free, just like that.
Dyer's middle tower.
And another smoke follow up after the mid tier 1 tower. And they are heading toward they're heading towards top. They're trying to react to this engagement. Aizen defend is here. There's a pipe to make him a bit more tankier. They got the kill on Velo. Good backup from Rupito. The pipe inside. Come in just in time.
Radiant should look to their
Oh, I heard a Ray of Wonder in the mid lane, but Ken's the one who strike first, I think. He got the kill on AA with the ghost ship. At this point, Konka is very strong. Ghost ship is a very low cooldown ability, and if you could like hit twice Tidebringer into some of his combo, most of the target will die to that.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Very good ops here by
Radiant are
Shakiri baby.
enemies.
Oh, Rider in trouble, maybe. Ice Blast, follow up after the Road Atos. They even use the arena to make sure they get these 2 kills. They got ball support right here, but oh, Rapido with the vacuum wall. Counter initiation, can they get the Costom? Oh, the Disable didn't last long enough. Yona used all his mana to zip away. Meanwhile, the backline, Jet Baby, they found Kunkka. And now Rapido is alone, stuck. Oh, stuck at the middle of the fight. The stun connect follow after the avalanche, and he's dead. Oh no, this looks so awkward. Yeah, I feel like they are pushing a bit too far away, and Underlight has no ulti to back them up. They have to give respect to this mass arena, man. And also the blast. They could kill anyone with the ice pass and into some follow-up stun. But that's okay as long as Aizen is getting farm. It's gonna get his BKB in no time. Now he's back to the top net worth hero on the map. We haven't seen any big lasso play coming from Dritch yet. He has a dagger. Looking, I think all of us are expecting he make some play with it.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Ken is very close to Radiant, 200 gold more, so maybe he can farm one more wave or 2 more camps to finish Radiance before they make the next move. Luxia also ready to fight with this item. Oh, they see Mars. Kunkka start with the X mark. Yeah, into the pit. Should be enough to get this kill, and Jet Baby coming from the back to kill the Ringmaster first, but the damage is not enough. Good vacuum wall at the back line, catching the AA2. Into the last saw, put him to the wall, they kill the AA, and Tiny has no way to run, he's dead too. 1 fight, just like that. I think Ivory, they are back. Yeah, they can even get this Tormentor soon. Thanks to this Pi Aura, I think that's a lot of damage reduced by the pipe. Yeah, just now I mentioned that the Ice Blast, that the follow-up stun and all this spell, they're actually magical damage. Yeah, because of that, like there's no one dies. No one dies on the Radiant team. The Pi of Insight at this point of the game is very strong. And now Ringmaster got the shot. Spotlight. It's not the best ability, but it's not bad. Can maybe get some vision, kill some illusion sometime. Okay, Radiant done. BKB's next. After he got Radiance, his farm just accurate. I mean the power of wave clear just bring it to another level with Radiance and Tidebringer. And oh wait, Ken in trouble. Arena, they drop a lot of spell, put a lot of hero on him, and he's dead. Oh no, again Ken. I think he got caught quite a few times already at this same spot. Good reward from Rakasu. Yeah, poor Kunkka. He want to farm, but got focused by Radiant heroes. But I think that's the power of the Dire draft. They have AA, right? It's how they want to play. If they see a hero they got left alone or in a very bad position, they can just throw the disable, follow up with the blast and get the kill. And Jet Baby got lasso. Aizen's coming in from the back with the gate. Yeah, I don't think it's getting anyway. One more punch from the Underlord. Ooh, some extra damage after that kill. 45 bonus damage after one hero's die in his aura. Yeah, this Underlord hit pretty hard now. Oh, Storm. Oh, use into Tolan and into the gold ship and the Pit of Malefice. Can I get this kill? Yes, they can. Wow, perfect follow up right there. Yeah, coming from Ivory, and now they got TP top. Okay. Let's see if they can catch anyone. Rekasu TP out just in time. Same for V. Blink out far enough. Okay, okay. No one dies after the storm kill, but the mid catch on the storm is pretty. Yeah, it's a very good play from Dux here. Start with the Eels into the Atos Tolan and the Pit of Malefice. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Bad Rider getting caught in no man's land. Yeah, not sure how he got caught here, but that's okay. It's not a crucial death. And meanwhile, the bottom lane, Rupito and his friend get a freebie. 1-for-1. Yeah, 1-for-1 support on the map. It's okay, it's okay. It's not a game-changing kill. Only a support. Okay, some item update here for both sides. BKB on Aizen, also a Harpoon ready too. And looks like they are a bit stronger on the Radiant side. They can go for the Roshan first. Or they can force a fight here. 2-man smoke. Repeat on Dredge. See Tiny showing the lane. Underlord's coming with the gate. Defensive terrorize, pushing 2 hero away. Underlord coming just in time. Trap the Tiny inside the ring. Can they get the kill? Looks like yes they can. They might get the reload as well. Scepter only delay his death for 2 seconds. It's not gonna do much. A double from Aizen. Roshan is still on the menu, but looks like he's Blood. He's CAA. Behind the tier 1, missed his pit. But he's still chasing the Tut. Ooh, nicely dodged by Rekasu. Harpoon is ready now. 1 punch, 2 punch, 3 punch into the whip from the Ringmaster. The secure the kill on Rekasu. 3-man down, just like that. 1 for 3. A good trade in flavor for Ivory. Wow, S and Y next for the Underlord. It's gonna hit very hard after that. He moved fast, he hit hard. Also hit very fast now after the S and Y. And Roshan is rotating to the another base, another home, another pit. Konka, okay, the Konka item a bit. BKB done. Fresh BKB. This is a very strong timing. Now for Ivory, they have BKB on 4 of the 4 hero. Underlord and Konka. Daxia is not easy to kill. Has a pipe, Vanguard, and oh, I might see something here on the top lane. Bad Riders. It's hunting. Blinking. The Firefly. Blast Source ready. Okay, they are back. Let's see if Farrah can catch anyone. Pop the dust, you see the Tiny, the ring, lock rider inside the arena for a bit, but 3-man! Tolan into the gold ship here on 2 hero. Can I get anyone? Tiny's gonna be the first one. Die to the Radiance burn, actually the Iron Shell burn. And trying to kind of catch more hero. They found the Mars. Storm Spirit actually just got back base safe and sound. The only Storm escape from the 3-man Tolan. Wow, beautiful spell casting coming from Ivory, and oh, hold that down. Shakiri might be in trouble. Vacuum is ready to pull him inside the pit. Follow up with the slow. I don't think he's able to escape. He has a use scepter. Use it offensively, but yeah, it's not gonna change anything. And Roshan is on the menu. EC team fight here, coming from Ivory. Yeah, after they got BKB, they won't die to the arena. They won't get trapped inside the ring. So it's not gonna be easy for IAP to win the next team fight. After the Roshan, it's gonna be even harder. Onka, yeah, it's gonna pick up the illusion, make fully use of the illusion and radiance. Oh, it's gonna TP down here to kill this one wave. Okay. Aegis on Aizen. Yeah, Tiny, I feel like he still need more item, right? He has the Shadow Blade, the Echo Saber, but I feel like the damage might not be enough though. Because, guys, let's think about it. The damage reduction from Ghost Ship, or you can call it a damage delay or whatever, and oh wait, Must got killed by the Bad Rider Lasso into the Rupito DPS, but that's okay. Let's talk about the damage reduction. So Tiny, most of the damage might get reduced by this Atrophy Aura. Also the Ghost Ship. Yeah, they might have some damage issue now on IAP. I'm not sure they can even burst the support. I'm not so sure if they can even burst the Ringmaster because they still have the Darkseer Aura. And oh, they are gating. They found someone. They found the Dark Willow. They follow up all the ability they can. Is that enough? Defensive use Scepter, but he's still stuck inside the ring, the small ring from Underlord. Yeah, they're trying to contest the Wisdom Shrine. Shrine of Wisdom, and they did get it. Yeah, looks like they did get it, right? I think so, I'm not so sure. Let me double check. Yeah, I think so, right? Because Radiant 1 is still open.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
Okay, right now I really just want to sweep the map. It's not easy to hit high ground, even they have big, huge amount of lead and Aegis. But the team fight potential from the Underlord and AA, it's not gonna be easy for them to get through that, even with Aegis and BKB on the high ground. Oh, Tiny! It went a bit too far. Good 3-man terrorize, but the Ghost Ship is gonna connect on Tiny. Mars Arena trying to protect his friend with the defensive arena, keep everyone outside the ring, but they have BKB to go inside. They got a kill on Tiny. They found Rekusu as well, just like that. Aizen 2-shot the AA, and he's going for more. Right, the Blink Team giving some vision, allow the Aizen to finish the rest of the target. Shakira Baby's dead, and Yona has BKB, managed to escape, but he's the only one left, the only survival. But how he's gonna deal with this push coming from Ivory? Yeah, it's a 1-for-4. Buyback status? Sure, only 2 support as buyback on IAP. Storm used the TP and Zip to kill the next wave, but bottom wave is still here. So maybe they can go for the bottom tier 2. They have the ulti ready too, right? The Fiend Gate. Double damage. Sorry, amplify damage. Spawn at bottom. Yeah, don't see red. Oh. Shakiri Baby. Oh, nice harpoon usage there into the Tolan. Wow. Good spell casting again. Secure that kill. They still have Aegis ready. And oh wait, they gate mid. Oh, they found Storm. Do they have to follow up? No, they couldn't follow up in time. Storm zip away. But it's okay, they can always go back for the high ground. Yeah. It's gonna go for the objective. Wow, look at that. Dateless complete on Underlord. Look at the animation, guys. The cleave range is insane. Yeah, and Jet Baby has no Daedalus, so I'm not sure how it's gonna outfight this Underlord. I wanna see how much damage it got reduced by the Underlord Aura. So 40%, right? 40% damage reduction is super effective against like high base damage hero like Tiny. And Aizen, they finished 2 set of racks now. And oh, they're actually going for the tier 4 tower. Wow, 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 wow. Look at how fast he hits. And the tier 4 is going down in no time. Ooh, IAP, they have to do something. They need to do something right now. Okay, they're coming from the back. Let's see if they can win this fight by killing the Darkseer first. But Bad Rider with a counter initiation with 2-man lasso, a defensive ring arena, trying to protect Tiny a little bit again. They kill the Darkseer. It's a good start for IAP, but it's not enough to win the team fight. They lost a Tiny and Willow. And meanwhile, Underlords haven't shown up in the team fight yet. Buyback from Tiny and Darkseer to rejoin the party. Bakasu getting caught, but the X-Mark has no way to run. A blink use initiation from the Darkseer, force on the BKB on the mask, but what can he do with the BKB? He's trying to walk away, trying to run, but Underlord, oh, harpoon in. One more hit, he might get the mask though. Nice trap into two hero, and Jet Baby has no BKB, has to be careful. He has no buyback as well. He also just used it for this one. No Aegis, no BKB or Underlord. He got tossed into the Dire Fountain, into the spear. Aizen inside the Dire Fountain, but he don't care. He want to get the kill on AA, and he did get it. He still has the buyback ready if you want to go back to the party. And meanwhile, the fight still going on at the back line. Yona, a takedown here by Rupido. Nice bad lamps to secure the kill on Ken. All the Radiant hero has buyback. Cooling Class is gonna be the first one to buy out. And Underlord is coming too with the free gate. Yep, a free ticket back to the party. Jet Baby getting caught inside the pit, and he's dead. He's gone for 100 seconds without buyback. This might be the game, guys. 2-man lasso again. They start the fight. They start the last fight and end the last fight with a 2-man lasso. Bad Rider, just like that.
Slowly catching up is not where you want to be as a Duza. Duza is one of the fastest farmers in all of Dota, and generally wants to be ahead of the opposition. I know the same can be said about Gyrocopter, but for Gyrocopter, it's a little less life or death to have a ton of money. Duza running for her life, realizing there's some people on bottom, and she'll point that out to her team as everybody smokes up from the side of Arivnia, and are gonna try to slowly poke that way. Meanwhile though, Link's already over on mid, in a position to team fight, as long as they don't awkwardly get smoked on. Jazu on his Gyrocopter with the nickname S. I wonder what that's about. Have they been memeing in pubs? Like Jazu together with his Doom player just duo queuing pubs both named S? Gyrocopter went for the BKB before the Aghanim Scepter. Interesting build decision. He hasn't used the Aghanim Scepter a single time, but I guess that means if he gets the BKB online, he is gonna be fully ready to fight, have all the damage in the world. Three-man smoke from the side of Lynx.
Radiant are scared.
Lynx, I wonder when it is that they want to take the fight to Herivnia again. Herivnia, doing a decent job controlling the map. Their Queen of Pain is already starting to fall off. Not because Queen of Pain's late game is that terrible, but because of that gold print, which is kind of, you know, inflating Queen of Pain's damage fast. As the Tormentor gets basically snagged up by the side of Lynx, making it look easy. 8,000 gold lead now. 8 kills and 8,000 gold lead. That's Lynx's playstyle. That's why they've been doing so good in the European Pro League Season 27 so far. I mean, we gotta be real. This is also Jesus' patch especially. Like, a lot of Jesu heroes have become good again after just being unplayable, and he's just kind of been struggling trying to find alternatives to his mains, right? As Doom presses BKB, teleports on out of there, says space created. Not the greatest use of a BKB, but not the worst either, considering how it is gonna give the rest of Lynx some space to make more money. Shadow Demon queuing up a BKB. That's when you know you've got an advantage. Roshan getting surrounded by 3 while looking at the items. Naga for support doing fairly little, I'm not gonna lie. Of course it's a bit of a late game support, but hopefully the Aghanim shard is gonna allow Naga to have more impact in the next fight. As I say that, Naga just goes into the Roche pit with the ultimate on, realizing Roche is not low enough to steal yet. Will drag Doom out of position, but what good is it if you're being gyrocopter ulted? Roche goes down and Timbersaw immediately gets on top of the Naga saying hello there, and bam. Down goes Naga, down goes Dark Widow. Extremely well played. No gank on the Doozer, who manages to teleport out. Everybody from Lynx still grouped bottom with that Aegis of theirs, can use that to pressure the tower, get some high ground value going for themselves pretty early into this game. Tier 2. Going down decently fast with the Aegis there. Gyro doesn't really have to be afraid of anything, can get maximum value in from the Aghanim Scepter. And with only 15 kills in total and a 10-5 lead, Lynx opening up the first high ground, going over to the mid lane now. Cocaine Shoddy though coming in. Dark Willow trying so hard to turn the fight around and does manage to teleport out, creating space for everybody else on Herivnia to get out at least. Queen of Pain and Titan will use the time to split push the side lanes. Keep the high ground defended that way. Gyrocopter though. An absolute tower destroyer. Jezu, I don't think he's ever gonna be forced to go Divine Rapier at this rate. Like, it isn't over yet, but give it less than 10 minutes of this transpiring across the map and it very much will be over, I'm afraid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gyrocopter just being given all of this farm for his MKB. Swiftblink I like though. I think Swiftblink is great in this kind of game where the last big obstacle left is to breach the high ground. Because Gyro, well, yeah, homing missiles are decent for kind of allowing your team to fight up the high ground. You're not gonna be able to push up there yourself until people are already dead.
At least we're not stuck in
Cocaine shawty. Taken down, as that will be 550 gold. Not bad for just a support. Lynx are definitely feeling it this game. They were feeling it last game too, but last game they had to struggle more. This game, Duza, still far from online. Needs at least a whole Skadi to be able to show up in the team fights. Gyrocopter, however, already starting to work on the tier 3s as Jezu forcing out the fortification. Just waiting it out impatiently too.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
And yeah, as expected, that's gonna be the tier 3. Oh, Naga Siren goes down elsewhere while Gyrocopter now finally being met with opposition. 2 people coming in to try and kill him off, but Gyro holding his own just takes care of the barracks with ease. Aegis will be reclaimed right after. Perfect timing there from Jezu. Jezu just gets himself away, gets himself the MKB. And now the question is, can Herivnia somehow kill this raid boss super fat Gyrocopter? Just the once, before he gets the next Aegis.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As without the Aegis, Gyrocopter just a bit reluctant, but he will find the Dark Willow, and look at that crit. 2/3 of Dark Willow's health gone, and just a swift strike with the Daedalus. Gyrocopter, while sitting in his flying machine, just taking out that massive crossbow, readying it, and bam! 16k gold lead. Creeps finally about to come on into top. Well, finally I say, don't get me wrong. I like Herivni and I would really like a game number 3 here.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
But there's just no stopping Jezu Gyrocopter, almost level 20.
Radiant's bottom tower
Hitting like an absolute truck. 400 damage without the need for the Divine Rep. Even Tide is taking like noticeable damage from the Gyrocopter and will be killed off with his ultimate.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stonebank doesn't have an ultimate himself on the Doom. But they're all just gonna group behind the Gyrocopter, watch him farm. While Jezu does his best to poke back the Queen of Pain. Deal with the barracks. Gyro now in a world of hurt. Tusk there with a save, and Timber uses the opportunity to go on in on the Naga. Shadow Demon with another save on the Gyrocopter, keeping him alive to press the BKB, but without lifesteal he is not gonna live. Jezu on the Gyrocopter has finally died, as the Rex will survive here. Without a Doom they have to get out. Sure, Ravage is on cooldown now as well. But 60 seconds, no gyrocopter. I don't think it's gonna be enough for a comeback, but who knows? It's a start, right?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
18k gold lead still, but as long as Jezu can bleed, he can die. And that means everybody on Herivnia are standing grouped up looking for their opportunity to counter-initiate. Tusk, though, instead just wants to set up onto Unlucky. Unlucky, unsure whether to go or not there. Decides against it, though, as Gyrocopter comes back into the fray, immediately teleports, looking for kills. DOTA meanwhile split pushing with the illusion, but there is a Doom. Roshan probably gonna be enough to end this game, but we'll see. Definitely won't be contested by Herivnia, that much is for sure. But you've seen Herivnia's DOTA is finally starting to at least be able to impact teamfights. At least kind of just like the Gyrocopter with massive AoE right clicks. Deal a little bit of damage to everyone and just be that massive zoning tool, forcing the supports to just hang out in the backlines. Gyro puts down the Roshan's banner. May just loses Aegis here, though he still has teammates with him to save himself. And instead DOTA gonna be the one initiated on. Has the ultimate herself to stay safe, though. Gyrocopter flag cannons away, gets saved by the snowball, repositioned as well, allowing him to get more right kicks in. Stonebank that on the Doom, but in exchange for Cocaine Shawty, as well as this Tide Hunter. Could be worse. Timber, however, also died. That means Gyrocopter is now without a frontline and needs to make his way out of here. Will do so thanks to the Shadow Demon. Not the Aegis push that Lynx were hoping for. They took a tier 3, but that's all. There's still 2 pair of more or less healthy barracks alive there. $3.5k gold swinging around. Even with the Doom factor, that's still pretty decent.
Worthy treat.
Almost 15,000 gold. Because Gyrocopter want to get back to farming, but DOTA is doing the same thing and should more or less keep it equal here. Going for the shard now, great item. I do love the DOTA shard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Gyrocopter trying to get himself away. Does get an ultimate off. But You can see Gyrocopter can't frontline anymore because this dude has so much more attack range than him. And one lane of barracks still is standing. Shadow Demon making Dusa illusions actually the best source of damage they have right now on the side of Lynx. But they do have a little more over a minute to push up this high ground and just leave one more lane of Rax. Gyro may actually be forced to look at that Divine Rapier timing at this rate though. Dusa gets her ultimate out, gets ulted by the Doom as well though. And Gyrocopter wants to hit the Rax, wants to hit anyone really, will kill off the Naga Siren there. And the BKB Titan still wants to man fight against the Gyrocopter. But Gyrocopter saved from the Ravage by a beautiful snowball, as that's gonna be a double kill for Jazu. Tusk finally goes down. Jazu will as well, right after the Aegis has been reclaimed. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That means one single barrack still stands for the side of Herivnia. Herivnia, they may have been stumped in game number 1, but in game number 2, they're putting on a very good defense if nothing else.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Felina gets himself another kill there.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dusa finally able to get a counter objective.
Tower is under attack.
I wonder who's gonna pick up the Divine Rapier first actually though. Oh, Dark Willow meanwhile gets solo killed by the Doom in the Dire base. But yeah, with this Dusa just kind of split pushing forward and getting a support kill of her own now. I'm thinking Dusa may just be hard enough of a carry to be able to get Divine Rapier themselves here. Because there isn't any mana burn. The only thing that kind of makes me object is the Doom ultimate. Doom ultimate is not that great if you're a Medusa. If that gets hit on you, you can shoot, but it's not gonna do all that much.
Dire are scanning.
But now we're reaching the point where Herivnia's farm speed is so fast that even when money is being printed by the Doom, even when everybody is getting really rich, people are keeping up on the side of Herivnia. They're still farming, they're still bullying this Doom away, forcing him to press BKB even.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4-man smoke. It's Gyrocopter. Scouted out by the Naga, but instead the Naga will be the one to get ran at. In come the cooldowns, and we have 2 cooldowns connecting onto the Naga Siren. Naga Siren is gonna get that ultimate preemptively ended. Timbersaw still keeping himself alive. Paw on the Dusa. Taking over the front line now and scaring away that Gyrocopter. Making sure Gyrocopter can no longer frontline here. Divine picked up by the Dusa now, and ladies and gentlemen, it's all or nothing. Rivnia, they still want to give us that game number 3 badly. With the Divine Rapier, everybody needs to be more careful than ever. On the side of Lynx, but Lynx, they want this Roshan and they want it right now as quickly as humanly possible, with the Gyrocopter having damage for it. They can definitely get it quickly, but a 5-man smoke comes out, and it was spotted. They got seen by a ward there on the side of Herivnia, so Herivnia will get wrapped around here by Lynx. Lynx, can they find the initiation that they're looking for? Unlucky, it's gonna break the smoke. And it looks like Rivnia are gonna slowly back themselves off around the Medusa to make sure that Medusa isn't going to keep herself fed. Doom, however, goes on the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain unable to blink, getting chased down with the Doom, with the Gyrocopter. And that is gonna be a nice little kill, starting things off very well, as once again Dark Willow goes down, and the same will happen to the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon, this fight didn't get that much save value in. Had a good ultimate, but that's about it, as now this Dusa comes a-hunting with the Divine Rapier. Once kills and will get them, including, but not limited to, this Gyrocopter. The Melirax, they still stand, ladies and gentlemen, 42 minutes into the game. Divine just too good on Dusa if it's being used well. And Medusa so close to... Wait! Oh my god, Stonebanks comes in, snatches the Aegis. I was expecting Dusa to just get Aegis and end there. Stonebank is gonna die for that. Dark Willow dies elsewhere to the Timbersaw meanwhile, but it will only be the one death as well, so sure, Aegis is gone, but all of that gold swung the way of Lynx. They prevent Dusa from having a second life. More importantly, I was about to talk about how good of a combination the second life plus Divine Rapier are, right? Meaning you can actually play aggressive while holding a Rapier. And now it's Lynx once again playing more defensively, with the Wisdoms just being split 50-50. And Dusa being the one to dominate the map for a change. We don't see that every day, but when she does, it's going well. Paw just pushing as much as possible where he can. 4-man smoke with just the Queen of Pain. Still being visible. As Tidehunter BKB up, Gyrocopter BKB is out as well, trying to deliver the damage, but Medusa right-clicking so much harder with that Divine still active. Stonebank just looking for an initiation attempt, has the BKB to do so, will make sure that Naga goes down. Naga's not the kill they need though, so Lynx are gonna chase onwards, looking for more Timbersaw with massive Timber Chains. Pretty good at chasing. Will catch up to the Tidehunter at least. But everybody is regrouped in this triangle, and I'm not sure if Timbersaw is getting back up here. Okay, Doom is coming, but... oh, that's rough. Mellow Jewel can't even press his BKB. Lynx losing their massive tank by a little bit too much greed. Of course, he couldn't see up that high ground there, and if it was the Dusa being there alone, it would have been amazing.
Radiant are scanning.
Gyrocopter destroyed with the Divine Rapier as well. Dusa with the Divine, not even trying to give them any chance back into this game. Really just wants to go for the tier 4s, but the moment she does, out comes the break on the Tidehunter as 2 buybacks have been committed, and everybody in Link says, you know what, screw it, it's now or never, we gotta make Dusa drop that Rapier, and that's exactly what will happen as Gyrocopter picks up the Divine, gets himself a double kill, and Lynx, they let it get scary there. They let it get very freaking scary there, though I think Dusa making a mistake is what they've been waiting for almost 10 minutes now. And this is one way of baiting Dusa in, right? Oh man, that was scary though. I mean, I like game number 3. Don't get me wrong, I would have been really happy if we get a game number 3 here. But it feels kind of cheesy if it's by rushing tier 4 with a Divine. As Gyrocopter finishes the job on the barracks insanely quick now. In comes the Naga Siren with an ultimate still active to try and do something about this Gyro. Gyro though gets the flag cannon up and may actually be going down as Dusa gets her Divine Rapier back. It's gonna be the Mega Creeps for Lynx, but Lynx don't have a carry for 2 minutes and they need something here. Timbersaw at least gets the kill on Tidehunter. Mellow Jewel making sure to cut their losses, but Dark Willow goes down. And with Dark Willow down, Medusa may have a Divine Rapier, but does not have much in the way of teammates anymore. Doom trying to teleport out will do so just barely before the root comes out. And it's gotta be the Megas, but Dusa still has the required tools to defend herself here. I wonder if we're gonna see more than one Divine now, because I called the Divine correctly, and I even called correctly that Dusa would be the one to get it. Now the question is, counter Divine on the Gyro, because I could see it happen. I definitely think that may just be the case here. Uh-oh, Mellow Jewel about to enter a world of hurt. His Queen of Pain's ultimate, as well as Dusa's, will be committed for him. He does manage to get the Blink Dagger off. So that is gonna be a 30-second cooldown. In comes Doom to try and save. Timbersaw will get the ultimate out on Unlucky, and yeah, Queen of Pain now suffering for sure. Naga at least good support to kind of, you know, keep the base defended, keep the lanes pushed, but Medusa with the Divine Rapier wants this Doom so badly is gonna get doomed up though. And yeah, that means Medusa now has to run out of there. Well, Dark Widow is just gonna get killed, and they will surround Medusa with 3 people trying to stun lock her up as much as possible. BKB active from the Timbersaw just to sit on Felina for a little while longer. Felina running out of there. They have wards, but in comes the Naga Siren for the save with the ultimate. Naga definitely gonna die for that. Everybody just immediately rushes into catch her. But a support without a Divine Rapier for half the enemy team is just an amazing job. Four-man smoke to try and relieve this Dusa, liberate the Rapier, let's say. Oh crap, says the Dusa, realizing that the smoke has happened and it will not be a team fight transpiring just yet. Well, at least after I complained that game number 1 was such a stump and half of it wasn't even on stream, game number 2 is looking like a pretty amazing show here. Four-man smoke coming through.
Dire are scanning.
And this could lead to an initiation, but with the BKB blink, Shadow Demon just says, nope, nope, we're not gonna fight here, not now, we can't afford to support that right now. Smart move for sure. With the Divine up, Dusa looking for a Swift Blink to replace the Power Treads with. Felina just trying to damage Max. Roshan is up though, and that is gonna force both sides to the table here. Gyro already started hitting Roche, realized Dusa's coming in and he falls for the classic illusion trick! Oh no! Well, oh yes actually, because it's looking like game number 3 has just been confirmed. It's not 100% sure as Timbersaw manages to get himself out, but this will be 90 seconds, no gyrocopter, and this will be an Aegis going the way of Medusa as well. Oh boy, that was awkward. Gyrocopter just put on the flag cannon, giving away both his location, and that Dusa could pretty much still man fight him for free. Four and a half minutes of pain and suffering for the Radiant now. Their outpost will be claimed first. Over on top, however, Timbersaw gets a nice go onto the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain still running on out of there and will manage to teleport. Oh, that's rough. As Mellow Jewel was so close to getting a massive kill to kind of keep Lynx in this game against the raid boss Dusa. who's about to give us a third game at this rate. We're gonna see the DOTA versus DOTA Illusion matchup. Everybody's back from Lynx. They got 3.5 minutes to defend this. If they can manage that, they may be able to just turn the game around, get back into it.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, Gyro. Going for the butterfly, not the greatest item against Medusa. Good for damage output, good for kind of getting more of those flag cannon hits in. As the melee barracks are just being poked down by Divine Rapier up illusions. That's nasty. 2.5 minutes. Time is ticking though. With the Rex taken, Herivnia definitely want to get more out of this. Doom and Tusk meanwhile trying to hunt for the Queen of Pain in the Dire base. Queen of Pain got doomed up, is gonna get killed, and Doom just teleports out, having forced a retreat from Herivnia despite that Aegis being there. 3 minutes until we get some fun ass items as well. Butterfly about to come on out. Uh-oh, and Gyrocopter has his position revealed by the Aghanim Scepter, will be forced to BKB, taken off the map by his Shadow Demon immediately to try and get rid of this DOTA. DOTA, though, doing massive amounts of damage, will be forced to disengage. The Ancient, meanwhile, being hit by the Mega Creeps. People need to head back and defend, but while you're heading back to defend, in comes Mellow Jewel, aka George Foreman, on the Timbersaw, just chasing him down as Medusa still has the Aegis, but doesn't have teammates anymore, and GG! Just 2 minutes before the 60-minute items as well will be called finally, ladies and gentlemen. Team Lynx, they managed to take the 2-0 after all, but Herivnia, if only they could have gotten online a little bit earlier, if only they would have had 1 or 2 more kills during the laning stage, I think we would have had a game number 3 on our hands right now, because that was amazing. I think they're starting to figure out Lynx, because right now Lynx is doing amazing throughout the group stages, has been figuring out this tournament well, and I think they're definitely going to get a good playoff slot if things keep going their way. But Herivnia are starting to figure them out. Now Herivnia just need to guarantee that rematch against Lynx, and they may actually benefit something from this series. However, for the time being, it will be a bit of a 2-0 here, as ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head for a tiny bit of a break before we're gonna get the next series ready for you guys in just 20 minutes, which will be brought to you by my good friend and colleague Costa. So, yeah, hope you're looking forward to that. Enjoy the show, make sure you tell him hi from me, and I'll see you guys later for the last series of the day. Until then, have a great one, peace out, and see ya.
Welcome back, guys, to European Pro League. This is, of course, our favorite region. I'm always saying this whenever I'm casting it in that specific region, but I've done South America yesterday, Southeast Asia this morning, and let's finish it off with Europe, as they can continue in the evening and start it once again. And do this 20 days in a row. Well, let's see if we're going to be having some exciting matches in Europe as well. As Runa team are going to be matching up against Quantum. Let me remind you that this time, as always, Dodor is covering the production part, and for some reason, we kind of messed things up, and we don't have camera. We don't have stream delay, actually. So I'm trying to not spoiler myself, so I'm closing Cyberscore.live as well, so I can make some honest predictions here. A Runa team versus Quantum. Quantum, TB off flame, I guess. Well, we have every hero ready on Runa team except the carry. So what are you banning if you're Quantum? Well, let me ask her for some help. Some of these websites that you'd like to use. Helping me out with recent information about TI-14 qualifiers and yes, WC qualifiers as well. Ursa gets banned. A hero, naturally good against Terrorblade, so this is just confirming my theoretical approach that the Terrorblade is going to be position free, I guess. Lycan gets banned. I mean, a hero that can be run on 3 and 1. But I think it's easily controlled. You got Axe, you got Best Rider, you got Disruptor, but they have a Lycan player? Not really. Runa team, Beastmaster. So they're thinking that Terrorblade is going to be 1. I mean, Beastmaster is another hero that can be 1, 3, 1, and you can just swap them around. Something that Terrorblade hates is Morphling. So get rid of the Morphling. I think that should be the final step, as Morphling is also good against the puck as well, in my opinion. Sven? Terrorblade 3? Morph? Okay. We got Morph. We got Doom. We get Medusa. Doom. Ursana. Medusa. Doom, Medusa. TA. Of course. Doom, Medusa, TA. Drow. No Drow here. Medusa banned, by the way. So safely in Doom? I think that's the best option. Safely in Doom, safely in Abaddon. Kunkka is not good here. By the way, what is going to be the mid laner? Keeper of the Light or Best Rider? Something they can decide later as well. It's going to be the Nicky Cool hero. Runa team. I mean, Doom, go to carry. I mean, is there anything better? Lina? Doom, Lina, TA. Doom, Lina, TA. Gyrocopter. Okay, Doom, Lina, TA, Gyrocopter. Kunkka. Doom, Lina, TA, Gyrocopter, Kunkka. 25 seconds left from the reserve time. Runa team. Doom, Lina, TA, Gyrocopter, Kunkka. Drow. I don't really think so. No, not really. So many things to deal with. Stun, high armor, bonus armor. Well, at least we know which hero is going to be mid. Nikki Cool plays the Keeper of the Light. Shiketsu is going to be taking the PA to the Submarine as well. H2O joining him on the Disruptor. Alberca position 3 Axe. QEZ with the 4 Batrider. Quantum. It's Zenitsu with the Terrorblade, of course. We got Lucas with the Swan. We got CTC with the puck. I believe it's him, but let me double check. Sometimes some of these teams are like to lean towards using last minute stand-ins. On Runa team, we got the usual lineup. We got CTC. I see him as Zenitsu and Free Lucas 1. Anisan should be playing. Yeah, it's Dusk, Anisan. And Hardle is going to be playing the Enchanters. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Once again, no delay. But as always, someone is a fan of Assassin's Creed? Oh, you mean the thing behind my back? Oh, it's just how long will it be? I almost said Age of Empires. Assassin's Creed free release date. Oh my god, 2012. I have it since 2012. I believe I got it from Christmas 13 years ago. Yeah, actually, fun thing, I never finished the third series. I only finished one, to be honest, and it was the Black Flag on the Xbox One. A little bit of a pause at the beginning. It wouldn't be Eastern Europe without the pause, of course. We had one game so far today. Lynx managed to 2-0 to Griffin after a crazy game too. And we got Quantum Luna now. And we will have Level Up versus Yellow Submarine covered by Joe once again. I'm just filling in. You know, just to have some diversity. And he's gonna return, and don't worry about it. Tomorrow only one game. Team Green versus Quantum. I believe we were supposed to be having one additional game today, but it's just delayed. It's gonna be a rough weekend. We got 3 days with only 3 solo games in a row. Grivnia versus Quantum, Grivnia versus Kamichara, and Lynx versus Runa. And on June 30th, July 1st, we are already stacked with 4 games each day. Current standings, Group A, Team Lynx. Oh, wait a minute, because something is happening. Flame breakup wide, Lucas is dead. First blood claimed by the axe. Double kill by the axe. Triple kill by the axe. No triple kill. Well, that's a great start for Runa. You got the kill for Nikki Cool. You got 2 kills for Arbaka. And of course, the CTC is gonna be tipped.
Battle begins.
That is just dangerous. Runa team. Arbaka and his axe. He played 6 axe games recently. Guess what? 67% win rate. So he won 4. Also, Queasy, huge fan of the Batrider. 26 games, 54% win rate. We can tell the same about Nikki Cool. 14 Keeper of the Light games, 71% win rate. These are all past competitive year results I'm talking about. gonna be a tough one. Presumably getting into this clash. The favorites, according to the viewers, according to the fans, according to bookmakers, it's heavily Runa favored, but we'll see. This Batrider is insane, especially if it's Queasy playing it. Look at the Axe denying. He almost got the Vanguard as well because of the 2 kills. Enchantress might just be in trouble. Flame Break. Oh, it's not putting closer. Hardwell to the Axe. I think it's about time that you can actually leave this axe alone. 11 lost hits. Only 5 on the Terrorblade. Enchantress 8 charges on the magic wand. It's really interesting how Axe got into this meta. Maybe we can do a bit of like explanation for the viewers later. It's a Spirit Vessel game, obviously. Swan, Terrorblade. If he gets you, should be fine. Blue Lock. I am not really sure if. I mean, it's a really popular series, but I tried watching it. But nowadays, any type of animation, Japanese animation, or let it be Chinese actually, I try to get myself to watch to. It's not working out in the end. Well, of course, I mean, Alberkais, they will just shut down this Enchantress. Hardell dying.
Radiant's tower is under attack.
Oh, this is a tough lane, let's be honest here. But still, 18 losses for Lucas is quite decent. Beats the reward. Oh, I thought Arberk was gonna chase down the courier. I mean, he can still do, but no boots. And he's already skipping waves. Well, that tomato will be very short-lived. I love this spin counter helix with this item. It's so good. I'm kind of sad that they removed the random factor for the counter helix, but you know, you gotta rule out any random distribution, any pseudo random skills. But I kind of like them. I got 2k gold lead for Runa. Same around the 1k in experience. Well, oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, Runa team, as I said, the favorites popping off.
Is under attack.
3k gold lead after 5 minutes. Is really one-sided. That's the word I'm looking for. Let's look at this. Nicky Cole, Keeper of the Light, not even going away. The Swan will TP back into this. He's not even TPing, he's just walking. Maybe he tried to TP and lost the TP. No, he has a TP. Off cooldown. Maybe since we will get some room to farm up. But looking 8-1. PA? No, this rotation. And they will find a PA as well. He's okay. Oh, missing out on the Illuminate, just on the edge.
Dire's top tower is under
But I think Hardale will still die. He's slowed forever by the Solar Bite.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As they bring down Zenitsu as well, opening up the possibility to besiege this Zero Tower. Oh, can they get more? Tusk is in trouble. And I think he's dead as well. Infinite earn charges for the Keeper of the Light. Mikiko is again going absolutely insane. Just a casual Battle Fury. I don't think you are safe here. Zenitsu returning like... It's one of those free lanes where you can just farm as a position free Terrorblade. I don't think so. Snowball, but oh, not including the puck. I think this was a mistake. And Dice Shot's missing out too. Oh no.
Is under attack.
Hardale. And look at the top tower consumed already. Found the Dormant Courier though. Oh, okay. HTC saved with the Snowball. But not safe from the Terrorblade, I guess. They can maybe even bring down Nikki Cool. Yep, they will be able to in exchange for Hardale. But look at the PA. He's level 6. He's just right-clicking on Zenitsu. Another Dormant Courier. Oh, the courier! Maststones? What? The Conjure image collected a Maststone being dropped on the ground? Is that possible? Oh, I learn every day. Another Dormant Courier.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This axe. Phase Boots, Vanguard, Blade Mail soon. Oberka. Insane. 4-0-3.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, maybe the Pet Rider is in a bit of a trouble. Tripco is gonna be promoted. There's a Snowball. He's trying to get out of here, but will snap it in the end. I don't think you're killing the axe though.
Radiant's
Anytime soon.
is under attack. Dire's bottom
This axe can just do whatever he wants.
radiant structures are fortified.
And he's spamming the laughing as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, good farm and she gets you. Berko is going absolutely insane. The rotations from Nikiku is playing off. Not just playing off, but paying off as well. Oh, maybe now they will have an opportunity to kill Shigetsu. No triple as it was used previously, but they will still get the kill in the end. Late meal purchased. Mask of Madness as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's really one-sided. That graph was a basic explanation of what's happening in this game. 6k gold lead and around like 3k experience. Once again, we don't have delay this time. Quantum not even trying? I mean... By the way, we have a Shigetsu. I completely missed that. A Grandmaster PA player. Or hit.
Are scanning.
Mickey cool. He skipped out on the Spirit Vast Helm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Well, he tried to save with the snowball, but he will go down in the end. Nikki go with a double on a killing spree once again, and they got just another solo kill. Oh no, Alberca, and he's looking for more. Of course he is. Oh, here comes the flame break. Queasy making an appearance, and they will get this kill as well. Let's dunk on him. It's harder dies again. 17-5. Oh, maybe the Axe can die for the first time. Blade Mail is gonna be activated, but I think he's dead. Yep. But of course, just kill the Tusk in the process, and almost the Terrorblade as well.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, it's better to die now than like 3 additional kills later. Completely normal. Farming at the enemy side, taking their stacks.
Is under attack.
That's a 12-minute Battle Fury, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, 12 minutes. Hard though. Only level 5 on the Tusk. Such a tough fuck game. One call and you're gone. With the early or hit, you're forced to get the heals and maybe one additional defensive items as well. Not the first time Razorblade's gonna go down. BKB next. BKB on the horizon for the Axe as well. And I think Nikiko might just be finishing the Spirit Vessel. He's still good. Spirit Vessel game. I mean, he was just prioritizing the Warhead, in my opinion, for further pressure on this Spark, on this Starblade, on this Swan, on this all of them basically. Ah. Reaper Slash applied, he will actually live. But here comes the Enchantress from a position that they were not expecting him to come from. But they are just keeping out on the P and they're not even considering the P as a kill target. Which I don't really understand. I mean, he doesn't have the BKB just yet. There's the last one. Yeah, that's just a triple. 4, she gets you. Until Alberca is looking for more. Echo Saber purchased on the Swan. I mean, he's just... It's got this okay farm, okay-ish, but this is a crazy game for Aruna. It's almost stretching their lead to 10k gold. Tough. Rough. Impossible, maybe? But this bit of a greediness coming out from the Terrorblade and Swan being on the same team is getting completely punished and abused. The fact that they are playing against us. 22-6. Just smoke. Got the Echo Saber. And level 6 in the Tusk. But the Bad Trader is also preparing a surprise. I don't think he revealed the Blink Dagger just yet. I'll talk about Blink Dagger. Defensive item purchased. Now I can think about the Witchblade. Ooh, what a call from Alberca! Oh, that is just so unfortunate. Unbelievable. Nikki, cool. 8-1 on Alberca. And the smoke immediately because they still have the lasso. And the static storm as well. Call will be made. Not dropping the static storm. A tough kill, even though that this is just an enchantress. Nice snowball, and they get away. That's the War Sponge. Blade Mail. This guy's just untouchable. This is real untouchable. Abercon just walking down, completely normal. The TV is dying. What's happening? They got the disruptor though. Oh, maybe the Axe gonna die. Ah, not really. It's saved. April the light running a bit too deep, but the beekeeper is gonna be applied by Shigetsu. Is looking for further kills. CTC is gonna be deleted as his DP is back home, considering this as a bad move or a bit of an overkill. And the Axe gets away as well. This could have been a completely different story if they somehow capitalize on the low HP Axe and maybe kill him, and the PA will, well, he's always gonna be having that BKB TP back home. There's nothing you can do about that, except the War Sponge. Of course, it's the Stoke Facet. Rune. You can actually go rush with it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Retro Boomer Shield. Immaterial. This is gonna be a free rush. Another team fight. Not really looking great. Oh, they found the Axe. Actually, a lot of them is just going to be applied to the Aberca. They might bring him, but Lucas is already dead. CTC is deleted. The Terabit is in trouble. Tatusk cannot retreat. Oh my god, call him with creeps surrounding him as well for chaos going in favor of Runa team. Puck, the only one, I mean, staying alive.
Tower is under attack.
It just really feels like Runa team and Quantum is on a completely different level.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower destroyed in the mid lane. They will focus onto the bottom now. And I think it's a bit too early for a high ground. We just move to the top lane. Wow, sending him back immediately. But the Batrider kill is still a possibility. Oh, they're stuck on the low ground. Flamebaker Pride. But the Batrider is sticking in. Oh, they found another support. And the damage is decent coming out from the Enchantress. The rest of the heroes are not here. Maybe they are not even necessary. Lucas finally, oh my god, the Blade Bear code, the Thunder to keep him alive, the Pipe will defend him, but not for long, as the Lasso bringing closer to Terrorblade. The Snowball is gonna be saving them for a while. Lucas, he got so many tags on top of him. He will go down in the end, as she gets to arrive, smopping up to, getting... GG. GG, okay. They tap out. I just cannot deal with this. She gets with a triple. 35-10 after 20 minutes and 90 seconds. An absolute annihilation. Runa. Aberca completes wrecking the offlane. 10-1-14. She gets to 13-1-6. Making equal 8-2-19 and 20 assists until the end. alias H2 and Queasy as well, just bringing the casual Batrider to the table. Greedy draft from Quantum, and you cannot enforce these kind of things against Runa team. Short break. Welcome back to game 2 of the second best of 3 series of the day in the EPL season 27. We got Runa team versus Quantum. Game 1 was won by Runa team, as they're going to be on the dire side this time, and the Radiant will be Quantum. Let's see what we have here already. We got Darkseer, we got Oracle, we got Dusk. And Runa team picking up the first phase TA with the Shadow Demon and the Night Stalker. Okay. I really hope it's not going to be one of those position for Night Stalkers, which I still don't really understand to this day. Monkey King arriving. What's that noise? Monkey King arriving. It plays well against the Night Stalker. It doesn't really matter if you put him away by the disruption. Ibukan's command will not go away. So I like that kind of aspect of it. Looking good. Looking good. Works well with the tech team, works well with the Darkseer. Boundless Strike, Vacuum into Boundless Strike. Terrorblade, Doom, Shikiro, Disruptor, Undying, Pathrider, Bristleback, Shadow Shaman, and Beastmaster getting banned. Runa team looking for a fourth pick, which is gonna be the Death Prophet. So Death Prophet, either free or mid, as the TA will definitely take the safe lane. Or it can be Death Prophet support as well. I've seen that one before. If you have to choose one, Night Stalker or Death Prophet support, I think I'm choosing Death Prophet support. Night Stalker is... No. Medusa gets banned. Any other heroes might be good here. Morph? I think Runa team got everything except their mid laner. Naga ban? Good against the Monkey King, good against the Darkseer. I agree. That's all. Okay. Runa? What will be the hero that we cannot see this game? Mid Monkey King maybe? You can still go with the Morph. BA as well was okay. Gyro. .25 seconds left with the reserve time. Runa team. Gonna conclude what you are banning here. Because you're running out of time. Morph PA. Phantom Lancer? Ah. Gyro, yeah. I mentioned Gyro as well. But what do you pick here? Storm. So either the Night Stalker or the Death Prophet is going to be positioned for. Quantum. Monkey King safe lane and you pick up the Voice Spirit? What the... What? Why would you do that? Lucas CK? On position 1? But I don't really feel like that's a good pick. I think you got this greedy draft again. Darkseer needs items, Monkey King needs items, CK needs items. On Runa team, Storm is ready. You just get a soaring. Alberca, he doesn't need items. He's fine. He's got the Spirit Siphon, Exorcism, everything. Greasy. Just presses one button and all of a sudden it's dark. She gets you. I mean, God forbid them for picking a hero that needs some farm. I think Runa team might just get this duo. Quantum now. Well, let's see. Let's see. Maybe they can figure it out. Maybe they have a plan. Maybe Hardell, and Nanisan, Zenitsa, CTC, Lucas. Maybe they have something in their mind that they haven't shared with us in game 1, and they are about to surprise us all. Or it's just gonna be as the bookies, as the fans, the viewers, spectators were expecting. Runa team is definitely the favorite in game 2 as well. We'll have one additional match later. It's going to be Level Up versus Yellow Submarine starting at 5 p.m. Central European Summer Time. So +2. So basically 2 hours later. And we'll continue in
Take it.
South
Prepare
America.
for battle. Take it.
Lucas CK. Smoke, as they're approaching the side gun, the smoke's breaking, and Albert is very happy about it. Oh, Mercy is smoking themselves up as
30
well.
seconds to battle.
They are doing the same rotation.
The battle begins.
Boundaries are not going to be contested. 2 for 2. Lucas will be taken care of, but he's making a nice move just to avoid any clash, any fights. Approaching this tier 1 tower. He got melt first. Just the usual. That is a very long route,
Courier has been killed.
considering that Oracle was kinda out of the meta for the past 5 years. It's great that it's returning. Purifying Films imply a lot of damage. Okay, getting dangerously low. Lucas is trying to get that range creep, but once again, he will be not. He won't be having the chance. Or the chances. Blood grenade. Lucas, another blood grenade. As Alberca is actually prioritizing safety. Oh my god. Zigzag. Roller coaster tycoon. No quelling blade on the Monkey King? Interesting. You've seen in the previous game what Shigetsu is capable of if he's left alone, if he's having a good game, if the team is rolling. 12 minutes Battle Fury. That would just basically mean a 9-minute Splint Dagger here. Which I think is gonna be the first item being picked up by Shigetsu.
Dire's turret has been killed.
I just committed, drawing the creeps. I think they are aware of this. We will deny the flag bearer and pull them towards the big camp. Nice move.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Radiant structures are fortified. Darkseer running low. And first blood will go in favor of the Radiant. As they tick down to the Darkseer. I really hope you won't see the repetition of the previous game at 20 minutes, one-sided victory favoring Runa. I really hope surprises will be present in game 2. This Quantum starting it off better, securing first blood. Just the level 1 Chaos Bolt. Not enough, but the DP is unable to claim any kills. The heal will be the save. Zalberka is running low. Now everybody just got this Fairy Fire. Taking up a space, taking up a slot in the backpack. They are using them now. Oh, they're jumping towards Alberca, healing back up because of the Seared Siphon. Just one more. Purifying. What the? He places the ward. Nice move coming out from the Oracle. So they claim that they're that Dead Prophet and they will get another kill. Hard Del Dota. The Shadow Demon is late to the party. Blood Grenade. One charge. But the Dead Prophet is here. And the right click is going to be coming out. Runa team finally getting a kill. H2O secures it. Alberca is back on the lane. As his partner is a bit absent. He's gonna be making a rotation to the mid lane. As the task arrives, they are taking down the Monkey King. He went way too deep. He was not expecting the rotations. Maybe they thought that some of those TPs were used on the bottom lane. Where in fact they are right about some of them. Am I the only one building face boots on that Prophet?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, decent farm, don't get me wrong with the Darks here. Zenitsa is once again having a special game. He got the pipe timing the last game as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But this time, he's also making sure to leave a memorable impact here. Why is the game audio non-existent? The game audio is just fine.
I saw that ending from miles away.
I saw the ending from miles away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jumping forward, the Storm Spirit will find the Monkey King as the Shadow Demon is joining in. I don't think you will get out of here alive. Even Queasy made an appearance. Shadow Demon's running low. Oh, if he can get the haste. Snowball to him. H2O. Can he escape? He is fine. The Ice Shard's blocking him from the wrong way. And they will claim another one.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And Tier 1 tower deleted. Siege creep used for it. Oh, Berka having a good game again. Last time with the axe. This time with the Dead Prophet. Dragonlance and Desolator is gonna be the first item. What else to say? Once again, we see this Runa team 3k gold lead coming right up on the dire side. Let's come in. Oh, this is a kill. I don't think the TA can be saved. He's surrounded. There is the stun, the bondless strike, and with the Iron Shield, they will get the finishing below. Maybe they can move for more. Snowball will provide them enough mobility to roll onto the Shadow Demon, so H2O gets killed as well. And now they are reducing the advantage to only 1k, or the disadvantage rather.
Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Healing up the Monkey King. Here comes the Night Stalker. Can he solo kill Lucas? I don't think so, because the Orc is coming, so it's a bit misleading. And that's a kill. 180 crit.
Radiant's middle
6-5.
tower is under attack.
I love this. Look at Alberca. He's just doing the same as the last game. He got the tier 1 tower on the bottom, and he's immediately pressuring either the tier 2 or the tier 1 tower on another lane. He's on the mid lane. He got the exorcism. Spirit Collector. Not really collecting any spirits, but they will claim the tower.
Radiant are scanning.
And they are moving on to getting this Shrine of Wisdom and committing on the Darkseer. This is gonna be a free kill. And wait, what? Why are you completing your TP? The Tusk! Razor Blade will die as well. Bit of a mistake from Anisan. As they just right click him now. Tier 1 tower destroyed on the top lane, prioritizing these objectives. Runa team is really good with it. As they got a compelling 5k gold lead after 12 minutes of gameplay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looking solid. rock solid. Armlet finished to great item on this DK. As all of your illusions are gaining better benefit. The benefit of the doubt. I think the save is a bit late, because they will just pop the King's Command on top of that, and even the wall. And they just bring him back. Here comes Queasy, but I don't think this is a good fight. Can he fly away? No, he cannot. Bit of a mistake. No, nice play! Coming out from Hardell. But still, can H2 get out now? Purifying the flames. Once again, Luna team, they're trying to get away. But Quantum, they are following up with kills. But no tower still. And it's gonna hurt them later on. And you're gonna be getting those towers as well. Without them, further opportunities are not gonna be coming up. Take control of this game. And I'm kind of worried for Quantum. They should be having like 1.5 tower already. Especially on the top lane where the Darkseer has a really nice laning stage. And look at that, another kill. This will get opportunity to shove in this lane and maybe apply some pressure, but look at the two other lanes. We're not team, they know. This later finished. Oh, kicking TPing from mid tier 2 to top tier 2. Lucas command committed, but I don't think it's enough. The save is gonna be there. But this is the situation I was talking about. Putting away the Monkey King is not a good idea. So Lucas is dominating. And now all of a sudden Quantum might just be eliminating this disadvantage. As the Oracle is playing really well. Hardell working towards the Ghost Scepter is the first item. And maybe now this tier 1 tower can be brought down on the top lane. But still, look at the Monkey King, not even showing interest. What's gonna be the item for the Monkey King? He got 2k gold. To purchase something. A Mithril Hammer? Oh, maybe they went a bit far. And here comes Nikiko and Shigetsu and Queasy and H2O, and they will punish them all. 12 to 10. I can safely declare that we won't have a 20 minutes game again. Double silence. Double tag. Oh my god, the damage is insane. The Tusk will not survive, but they will put the Death Prophet on the cliff. I think he can safely TP home. That's the backline. As the Orchid will run out. Fate's Edict will defend them. Here's the smoke. 7k gold lead for Runa. Looking to get Roche as soon as possible. The Shadow Demon should be dead. H2 goes down, not the first time. Shiketsu standing on 2 deaths.
Radiant are
It's a
scanning.
better experience coming out from Quantum, better than the last time. But will it be enough to win the game? Currently looking at it, not really.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's just about the first Rosh, in my opinion.
Dire's top tower
CTC is actually still building the first item.
are scanning.
Darkseer got the Guardian Greaves, gonna go for the Shivas. Decent farm on him, actually matching the Storm Spirit. 3, 1, and 7 on Zenitha. Once again, as I said, it's having a decent game. Adiron popped,
Dire's
coming out from
top
Nikiku.
tower is under attack.
7k gold lead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 items can be crafted if you have enough math stones. Can they kill this storm? Oh, it looks promising, really promising! A quick kill onto the storm.
Under attack.
And maybe? Tier 1 tower? No, Crazy jumping in with the surprise. As they will quickly get rid of Hardell. Oh, Monkey King though, can he escape? He's next to H2O and they don't seem to care about each other. Well, I wonder if this is the right move or not. Oh, Gale Guard. But here comes Alberca and... Oh, Searing Secret, you should be careful, Lucas! It's the burning down! He was not expecting the Ultra item! As they are moving for more, the Darcy might be in trouble as well as they bring down 3. X finished. Blink up. Plate mill purchase, basically. This BKB is gonna be the next item.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Easy. Ice shards don't really matter.
Radiant are scanning.
$12k gold. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of the Aegis.
Is under attack.
Remnant's Brush is gonna be the name of the game. Jumping forward with the shard. Look at the kill, Queasy. But the backlines are being disturbed. Is the Death Prophet running them down and the Storm Spirit arriving, they will claim the kill. Another galvanized charge and another kill for the Storm, getting 2.
Radiant's bottom tower
PKB
is under
almost
attack.
done on the Monkey King. Got the shard.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a great kill. Goraku is not running away from this one. 45 seconds left to the Aegis. This is good news for Quantum. If they can survive until that, I mean, they will definitely survive until that. Maybe they can have a little bit of a comeback into this game. If they will be unable to do so, it will be a 2-0 victory for Runa team and they will be getting the 3 points. Greasy is really playing actively around the map, and I love how he's covering the map with this hero. Aegis expired. They will find a Monkey King and maybe even the Tusk. As they bring down both of them. Dominating with a double kill now.
I saw that ending from miles away.
Look at the illusions they don't have. They're not that big enough. They are without HP, without armor. Quantum, they need to find a way back into this game. They need to. 15 to 20. Oh, I accidentally hit my leg. Oh. Defensive measures are quite decent for Quantum. Look at them smoking up though. Now there's the initiation on stage though. Can they find this kill quickly? As the Monkey is going to be blocking the BKB. He's holding into a shot as well as I previously mentioned. Arbor can die really quickly. Yep, they will claim the kill with Lucas and the illusions helping out as well. And the TA is on the bad position of the map and he will be murdered too. Lucas with a double as they are moving on to more. They get another one. 3 kills in a row. Committing basically every single ultimate in their armory. Alberca might be having some problems with connectivity. This is the last team fight recap. 3.7k gold gained. The hopes are up, Quantum. They defend. But they need a few more of this. Alberca is back. We are ready to go. The Monkey King. Can they bring him down? Okay, cool. Moving forward. The stun is gonna be there. Arex jumping in will silence the CK. But he's not stopping. He will just right click down to the Ice Stalker. There's the Gelgard coming out and the snowball save. Will it be enough for the CK to survive? No. Alberca will claim 2 kills. And now with this, they can maybe move on to the high ground that Prophet did 1,375 damage total to the Chaos Knight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
19 to 23.
Is under attack.
Tier 3 tower. We'll cliff it up to buy some time.
Is under attack.
We'll get the Scotty on the CK. I think get a Harpoon as well. I think you get Harpoon. I think you get Scotty. I think you get Heart too.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Huge emphasis on next Roche in my opinion. As it's up. If they can give it to the TA once again, it might just be another wave, another lane, and another chance to run them down. There's the smoke. Quantum. It's gonna be the rush speed battle, but they will claim the ages before the fight even begins. But the Arbiter is gonna be a free kill. Lucas is actually securing it. Oh, they're moving on to the next objective, which is gonna be H0. He'll be murdered as well. Lucas claiming a double kill as the buyback comes out from Arbiter immediately. That's the Evil King's command applied. Not really well positioned, but they are actually surrounding this DA as there is nothing Queasy can do. Here comes Alberca, and he's surprising every single member of the enemy squad. 1, 2, 3, 4. They will catch the CK as well as he was trying to TP back home. The lucky bastard he is on this storm, catching him on the stairs. 21 to 27. Maybe now can get those towers, get those buildings. And one lane secured. X coming up on Nicky Cool. Just to delete the illusions faster.
Radiant are scanning.
Luna team. They lost the Aegis. But they can keep moving forward. The team might actually erupting. He gets killed. Shadow Demon goes down too. No buyback. You're looking for Queasy, but he's really elusive. Starspray jumping in, looking for a fight, but no! Oh, the Bundler Strike! They will find the Storm and maybe even Alberca. They will die back. He's trying to TP back home. Ah, they will be unable to do so. Quantum. 25 to 28.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Here they come. Making sure to spread those illusions evenly. As H2 is taking 2 copies of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's really fascinating, isn't it, how Dota works? You're not getting a copy of the illusion, you're actually copying a copy of the real hero. Tormentor. Oh, can they cancel? No, they cannot. But the Tusk will certainly die as they are moving forward and they'll secure another kill. It's gonna be the Rocker going down. Actually, the Tusk is still alive.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, not anymore.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, free kill on Tukwezi, duels. We'll buy some time. We sign off. Huge zip, but it's not really paying off. The bondage cycle with the finishing blow. The nice circle will be killed. And Larback are running low. It doesn't have buyback. 27 to 30. They will get the gem out. Lucas is big. He's strong. And he got shield. Got 4k HP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oracle will be the saving grace, and they will be unable to claim any kill. And now, out of mana, out of juice, the Storm Spirit is surrounded by foes, and the enemies are taking him down. 28 to 30, Runa team. Are they really trying? Tier 1 tower
Bottom tower has fallen.
down. Tier 2 should be down as well. Next Roshan will be the deciding factor in my opinion. Storm Spirit out of the game for additional 30 seconds.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Weekend Whisper of the Dread. Tier 4 new shrine items coming out in a few seconds, as the Shrine of Wisdom is going to be claimed on both sides in favoring Runa.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Roshan Klopp up in 30. Monkey King Butterfly is going to be the next item. What a great game he was having on the Darkseer, and look at him falling behind. She was purchased. Really good against the illusions. Further amplifying more magic damage. As the smoke comes out, Quantum, they want to make a move here. Let's see if they can find anyone. Runa team knowing the danger might be coming. They're residing deep back into the forest. Deep back on the dire side of the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Expert just giant smoke comes out. And Alberca might just be in trouble, isn't he? Oh, they found something. It's gonna be Lucas. But escaping to safety, the TA will be okay. 37 minutes in, Roshan timer, 135 on it. Can respawn at any time within that period. Look at those illusions, it's so hard to deal with them. Smoke potentially. Mjolnir. Bardify. And the smoke from Runa, let's see. Roshan. It's a really late rush.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
They are pinging on Runa.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well done, my beauties.
Smoke's gonna break, H2 is revealed. He's jumping into safety and that's the initiation onto 2! The Ice Vortex pulling in the third one as well. Oh my god, the damage is insane. Boundless strike onto 3. They might be able to turn this around. The Oracle will save Lucas, he's not leaping back home. But the Meteor Hammer will be there as Alberca is he still alive? He's still keeping himself alive. The Spirit Siphon is prolonging the inevitable, where there is only inevitable because he's staying alive. What a great team fight coming out from Runa as the Storm pulling in 3 heroes with the Ice Vortex. Might just give it in. Oh, they found one more. Can they end the game? Surely. I think so. I think this is GG. 65 onto the Monkey King. 32 the CK. They will go for the Mega Creeps. The probability of them heading into Roche Pit immediately after that. They have to contest the circle. It's up 15 for the CK. They gotta go to Roche as well. But no Monkey King 440. Mega Creeps claimed. Nighttime. Roshan will be crossing the river to top.
Radiant are scanning.
And here they come, Quantum, they know they have to contest this. Is the jump coming out from the Storm again? They will find a quick kill onto the Tusk. 70 seconds without him. Albert going to the back lines, Squeezy buying just some time. Oh my god, they are clumped in such small spaces, which is so favorable for heroes like the TA and the Storm. And everybody is just popping off now. Runa team, this is 2 heroes, but I think they have more than enough to win this team fight. As well as again the Storm on to 3. They are just getting deleted now as the Storm will die in the end. Lucas been on ultra here. He buys back actually. Looking to get the Rampage. Oh, 1 vs 1. Poland Sky used. No way. No way. No way! Lucas! But the Mega Creeps which is too hard to deal with. Wow, are you serious? The damage is unbelievable from the CK. Oh, Bruno. They got team vibes, actually. They are moving into Roche. Ah, Runa, they know about this. They want to contest. The Illusion will make his way over there. And they get Roche. Just before the storm arriving, the storm will be zipping in. Greasy is there. Can they claim a kill? Thus being slowed. Lucas looking for anyone to be killed. Oh, they will find the issue. No buyback available with the storm. Once again, we'll find the Dusk. But once again, they are located in such small spaces, and the creeps are in the game. Oh, it's not good. Lucas, there's stuff to do back home. Oh no, once again, the perfect ice vortex. But Lucas will be actually finding the killing spree. They have to TP back home. The problem is back at home. The creeps are ending the game. They might be winning the team fight. They might be winning Roche. They might be able to take the Aegis. But back home, there are problematic situations. As now they are just getting wrecked on both sides. Runa team secures victory in what appeared to be a very fast game too as well. 20 additional minutes, but Runa team 2-0 Quantum. This is it from my part. We'll have an additional game in 1 hour and 9 minutes. It's gonna be Level Up versus Seal Submarine. We'll see each other tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Things still kind of quiet. Undying though. If he's not careful, he's gonna die for this, and it looks like it. Ooh, saved by the storm. Tombstone about to die, but Storm Spirit wants to keep it alive, and will be able to do so, as now Hakoda, getting ran down by all of the zombies, will be healed up in time and manages to survive. Ooh, well played. That was his strongman's tonic as well. So if it wasn't for him using his own item in the nick of time, this could have gone awry. Yeah, Yellow Submarine now got the lead. It's just a teeny tiny lead, but they have been looking for, every bit they can get. But knows full well that even if he hooks somebody, they don't quite have the damage. Try to hook a creep, but instead it's probably gonna be him dying. Not quite able to teleport out. And Sadaya, I think, is how you read the Storm Spirit's name. Got himself a nice little stack there as well. And it seems like Dota names are just broken, like some tickets. Because the names aren't shown correctly for all of the players. 330, whose name is showing correctly though, gets right-clicked down by the Lifestealer. And we're back to even kills. 1k gold lead though. And not just 1k gold lead, but also the massive stack advantage for the side of Level Up, who are getting their late gamers to continue skating here. Top opened up for a push now. Though the only reason they're pushing so hard is that everybody is committed here, including an illusion of the Ember Spirit. If that illusion dissipates, or the real Ember Spirit reveals which the real one is, yeah, the push isn't gonna last. Beastmaster, though, going for the Helm of the Overlord build. Wants to use it to rush people down. In comes a Wheel of Wonder, locking him down, however. And Beastmaster may have a Helm of the Dominator, but he is gonna die for the time being. Setting back that Overlord timing for sure. Rebel gets gone on by the Storm Spirit as well, and will be popped like a balloon as Hakoda died. And now, poor Tiny. Bottego will be right. As it's gonna be a 1-for-1 kill, more stacks for both sides this time around, and Rebel still in there looking for more, will perfectly time a hook on the Undying and get himself that Flash Heap. Tombstone does go down for that, and with it a lot of gold, but it's still Level Up who are holding onto the gold lead. They're just not really snowballing it, with the only thing they're really getting done being stacks. Storm Spirit caught, but able to survive against all of the damage and pressure. Yeah, we don't really have the sheep sticks, the orchids, the long lockdowns yet that's required to really close out more of these kills. But the teams are constantly fighting to kind of make up for it, right? Because both teams, I think, feel like they have a good chance of disengaging, good chance of resetting if they mess up the team fight. And this is a prime example. Ember Spirit walks up a high ground, almost dies, just Slayer Fist teleport out of there.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Why not go fight? Why not try to cost the enemy as much space as possible? Rebel gets himself another flash heap by disengaging. 5 flash heaps, not bad at all for 14 minutes into the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As the kills are evened out once more, the gold lead also about to be evened out, and then level up may take some content in their stacks, but they're not the only ones who have a hero just infinitely scaling. And well, Patch's the only one infinitely scaling. Death Prophet and Tiny are still only coming online, right? Lifestealer though already rolling downhill like a snowball.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
As Patch caught, killed off. Turning the stack hero into stacks for themselves.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And on mid, Storm gets the D ward, but now Ember knows he's there and is gonna be ready to respawn. Does he know the Lashrack is there though? Oof, it's getting spicy. Ember Spirit remnanting back. Patch barely not hitting the hook there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Lashrack, the one to be caught this time around with the Searing Chain set up into hook, plus 1 flash heap for the Patch. Beastmaster now the next target, and that's the kind of juicy high value target you gladly commit a Wheel of Wonder for. Storm brawling with the Ember Spirit, not really getting much work done, as the Ancient will be right clicked down, and 330 is gonna get the Storm Spirit as well. Double kill for the Death Prophet. And now we're at the time of the game, and I say this every time that Death Prophet is picked, but it's the kind of hero where the entire game and the entire timing is made or broken by the Death Prophet ultimate, and how well you're able to execute around it, right? Because for the next 1.5 minutes, you can run at the Death Prophet, and Death Prophet ultimate is always gonna be important until, like, into level 20 territory, to the point where you cannot fight without it either. Undying, still getting poked by the Ember Spirit, but in comes the Storm trying to set up on the Death Prophet, and Death Prophet will be turned into a Galvanize with Rebel, giving away yet another one double kill. For Starostia, I think it is. My Cyrillic's not that great. And half of the names are in Cyrillic as well, great. Lashrack, Avalanche Tossed. Kaneki gladly taking the kill there.
are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tiny still just looking to get himself the snowball running. Of course, the thing is, his burst damage, as far as magic goes, is kind of gonna fall off. And while, yeah, physical damage-wise, he scales really well. people can still get some armor against him, Assault Core is gonna be a massive game changer as well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
3k lead developing for the side of Yellow Submarine. Yellow Submarine, they'd like to get more aggressive soon-ish. But like I said, the heroes are still coming online. They're not yet in the timing where it's like push the tempo and or lose.
Dire's top tower
Undying, the one to get caught. Wheel of Wonder, preventing him from getting out, and boom. 330 once again getting the kill. Happy about that.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Double kill once again for the side of Yellow Submarine. Yellow Submarine with Rebel setting up the flash heap, setting up the beautiful gank there. Now I think they're gonna have this game number 1 in the back if they just don't feed with their Pudge, because now they're finally getting this Pudge tempo online. Since Pudge is the kind of hero, no matter if you play him as a carry or as a support, if he falls behind too far, if he falls off hard enough, he's just not gonna do anything at all. Wisdom. Going the way of Death Prophet. Well, Pudge took the other one. Yellow Submarine getting both Wisdoms will mean they get to kill off this Lashrack as well before Death Prophet dies for it. Got most of the Exorcism used at least. Ember Spirit trying to jump away and will be successful in doing so. As it looks like Hakoda, not long for this world. And they do make sure to give Storm Spirit a galvanized stack from pretty much every kill they get. Almost 1,000 gold swinging around in favor of level up. Not bad. Not gonna be enough at the current rate. Because, like I keep saying, their stacks aren't the problem. Both Storm Spirit and Lysida are online. It's the rest of the team is not doing enough that you can compensate for it just by being fed onto, you know, late game scaling heroes before the late game. Death Prophet. Going full right click with a Manta style build, it would seem interesting. We don't see that every day, but I do think it's inspiring.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Tiny wants the Storm Spirit. He smells blood in the water. It's gonna be the Echo Saber hit, Avalanche Toss, and with a silence from the Death Prophet, Storm Spirit does not stand the slightest chance of getting away. 2 kills in favor of Yellow Submarine once more. I'm really happy we get to see this patch draft in action. Mind you, it's the kind of draft where the longer this game goes on, the more favored level up are, so until the high ground is pushed, it's not over. Though Yellow Submarine, they're definitely gonna try to end the game now. They're gonna try to just get the tempo in their favor, make sure there's not gonna be any chance of a comeback for the side of level up left as their Beastmaster goes down. Since it's not over until you get megas, at least in a game like this. Livesteer are very content defending high ground for comically long, basically. Tiny has the Aghanim Shard to speed up his farming speed a little bit. Looking for an amazing Assault Curse timing here. Just to kind of make sure you can slap people down a lot harder. Yellow Submarine got some win rate in their favor. Also, no game-breaking amount, but this Roshan is only gonna really let them start to snowball, let them start to be aggressive with this patch draft, like they've been wanting to. Aegis gotten in favor of the Tiny. Out comes the roar from the Beastmaster, and it will be the Ringmaster killed off. Yellow Submarine, they're taking heavy losses. Death Prophet's ultimate also ended a little bit early, and that's gonna be 3 for just the Lash Frag. Exactly the kind of fight that Level Up have been looking for. Yellow Submarine need to be very careful. BKB done in favor of the Beastmaster. About 10k lead and an Aegis. In theory, this should be free for Yellow Submarine, right? In practice, though, I think it may just become a little bit difficult to stay in control of this game for much longer. Beastmaster trying so hard to get the wisdom and at least keep level up in this a little bit longer, but in comes the entirety of Yellow Submarine, snatching it and asking for a high five. Top tier 2 tower will be taken down. With that, the tier 3s get a knocking. Tiny having that tree saying knock knock hello. Let's see if we can't turn today into another 2-0 day here. being as aggressive as humanly possible. No real defense coming out, but Beastmaster is about to be back, so they can try for the roar, they can try for one final setup. In comes the Storm Spirit, getting a nice jump onto the Putch with the Force Staff still away. Storm Spirit cliffs himself to try and dodge some of the damage, but in the meanwhile, in the backlines, Tiny is just delivering the 3 right clicks, one after the next, cleaving across 3. After that, the cleanup is pretty much looking too easy. Ember Spirit still wants to catch Storm Spirit, catches him outside of his own fountain with the hook. Oh, that's just humiliation. Yellow Submarine with the Putch draft, absolutely stomping and bringing it home. Like I said before, they are one of the few teams that pick a Putch and know how to do so successfully. So I'm always having a blast when they get to pop off, when they actually get to, you know, pull their Putch or other off-meta picks like that out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Undying dead as well.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, at this point, kills are just adding insult to injury. They didn't go for the Megas because they don't feel the need to. And down goes Undying. Down goes this Leicester who had buybacked. Honestly, this is painting a bad picture for the rest of the series. Because, don't get me wrong, Yellow Submarines, I've said it before, they are the clear favorite going into the series. Everybody will just call a polite GG after the fact, at least. But, yeah, they had an amazing run in the road to TI. They have proven themselves as one of the strongest kind of low to mid-tier teams currently around, right? And they've almost made it to TI, up against Level Up, who are solid, who are consistent looking, but they are not the best team, especially when it comes to ending games, especially when it comes to driving them home properly. So I think as far as game number 1 goes, there isn't really that much more to say. Because with Putch, it always boils down to, hey, either Putch gets to be aggressive, gets flash heaps, becomes unkillable and wins the game, or he's gonna be behind and you're lacking resources every single team fight, and bleeding those resources is just kind of gonna cost you the game yourself. It's one of the two pretty much always, and I'm pretty happy to see that the Putch draft still got it. Maybe it'll inspire some other teams to pick it. You have to draft around it, of course. I don't think it would have worked without the Ember Spirit setup time and time again with the searing chains to make sure it keeps working. And I've had a blast. Hope you guys did too. Second game coming up in just a little bit. I'm really hoping we get ourselves a third game here because, yeah, game number 1 looks like it's gonna be a 2-0 day, as Chet would put it, but we'll see about that in a little while, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you're enjoying the show. More Dota 2 action coming your way. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back to game number 2 of the final best of 3 already. Well, looking at the drafts thus far, it's definitely looking promising. I like what Yellow Submarine are getting. X, Lena, and a Beastmaster to boast. I don't want it 2-0 though, and I think this Terrorblade has some potential. They just need to draft around it more to make it work. Chen is definitely up the right alley, right? Get more split push, get more pressure across the map as well with all of those creeps, with all of those TB illusions to join the army basically. Visage, meh. I'm not feeling it. I don't like the Visage. I see what they're going for. They want even more split push, even more lane pressure. But now we're already in a situation where Yellow Submarine just want to fight all the time and want to keep running at level up. Whereas level up, most of what they do is hit towers and threaten objectives, right? Looking... I like the Ricky ban as well. I think Ricky would have been really, really sick there. Void Spirit. I would have liked to see Void Spirit. See, now even with the Visage, which I still don't like, Void Spirit makes sense to pick up a Visage, because then you suddenly get a Void Spirit going in. Level up though. Let's see what they want to ban, because X Lina is terrifying. I think that combo is what they're on the lookout for, right? That combo is what could potentially cost them the game here if they're not careful. "15 seconds of reserve time left to go to come to a conclusion here." Let's level up with the Storm Spirit ban. I was gonna say, okay, yeah, if they ban out the Storm Spirit, then it's definitely because they want to pick up something tanky that doesn't do well against magical damage. I was thinking Timbersaw, but wait, is Timbersaw even banned? Or are they just going Dragon Knight over Timbersaw? No, Timbersaw was still in the draft. They're just going Dragon Knight for comfort here. Alright, fair enough. I'm not sure if I approve of that. I wonder what the Dragon Knight is supposed to add that Timbersaw doesn't. Yellow Submarine. They got one scary combo, decent backlines, but it's just that, decent backlines, right? Beastmaster, definitely high value, but all he adds is 3 or 4 high value spells to a team fight pretty much. What's gonna be the last pick? I don't know, level up. They had a draft advantage in game number 1 and weren't able to win with means of execution. Now it's game number 2 and maybe this time around they're gonna be able to. Keeper, meh. I don't know. I don't like either team's draft. I mean, Yellow Submarine are a 20-minute win or loss, right? They're all in for the 20-minute mark pretty much. And if they lose their tempo, if they lose their momentum, or the game just goes on too long and Terrorblade and Dragon Knight both turn into carries, then Yellow Submarine are going to fall apart. The other way around, however, Level Up are insanely strong, but like I said, their draft is mostly good at hitting buildings rather than winning team fights. I think I'm gonna give it to Level Up, but that may still mean a 2-0, because last game was the exact same thing, right? Yellow Submarine just saying, hey, by 20 minutes we got enough of an advantage, we win the game, and last game ended up going a little bit later than the side of Yellow Submarine we're comfortable with, but they still managed to just shut down the lifestealers efficiently, I guess. I don't know, looking at the draft, I do think I'm gonna favor Level Up by just such a slight bit. But yeah, Yellow Submarine definitely stand a chance. Beastmaster did a lot of work before. We've seen him picked pretty much all tournament, doing lots and lots of work. Yellow, though, other than the Beastmaster, they're mostly reliant on the Axe initiation. Without the Axe, they don't get anything. And then all of their good follow-up to the Axe, all of the damage they have to kind of power up the Axe and make sure that he's having a game, is magical AoE, type being there, is being there, BKB even, which I'm not a fan of. I think BKB a lot of the times just punishes people for building it and then not having the health to tank half of the magical damage, right? It's gonna be an early 5-man smoke from Yellow Submarine this time around. Last game, they went for the responsive smoke, waiting for their enemies to first get out of position and then strike, only getting them some runes. This time around, Yellow Submarine once again positioning for the first blood.
Seconds to battle.
Counter 5-man smoke. Now it's gonna be Level Up looking for first blood as well as to bring their Terrorblade into the lane safely. I wonder if they can succeed in both of them. Or if their Terrorblade is just gonna get caught out somewhere.
The battle begins.
It's gonna be Keeper of the Light. One more strike, and down he goes. Nice first blood for Yellow Submarine. It's not quite the Terrorblade they came looking for, but despite of how long that took and how far Keeper of the Light guided them, they do succeed in getting the first blood, and once again getting the lead up and running. The draft already shows Yellow Submarine are comfortable playing aggressively and running people down. Also, look at the current meta. Like, that little inventory showcase there just goes to show you everything you need about the current patch. Early game Iron Branches are so meta on high MR that I'm almost glad I'm a pleb. Lina in a world of hurt with the tag team. One more strike from the Tusk is gonna do the trick, and he starts the right click before Lina can plant a happy little tree. The tree may be happy and little, but that's definitely not what Lina wanted there and could become devastating for the carry. Kills equaled out. Rostje still getting harassed. Visage needs level 6 to do anything in this bottom lane, which isn't fun, right?
That wasn't too bright.
As this kind of quiet laning stage is definitely what the Terrorblade wants for himself. But while I say that auto fix, uh-oh. One more hit. Down he goes. Kaneki making sure to get himself a kill, making up for that one death, at least a little bit. And Terrorblade pressed the first metamorphosis of the game, though against the level 2 Axis right now, he's not really getting much value out of it. And being denied value in the first metamorphosis, that's where things could really start looking disastrous, as I say that Visage goes down again over on the bottom lane. No fun getting that level 6 just yet. With the bottom lane really being the only lane to snowball though, I'm mostly curious what will come of the mid lane here. Another kill call will connect. That is gonna be a dead visit. 4-1 in the kill department, but they're not down yet. They won auto pick once again on that Tusk of his. And Tusk 4 not doing too shiny here. I mean, if you pick Tusk in the current patch, you're expected to die a lot. But in the best case scenario, you save somebody before you die, right? It's gonna be Terrorblade getting a Matthews return kill onto the Beastmaster over on top, over on bottom lane. Lina still machine gunning into this, but into Dragon Knight wanting the cat. But so Lina. Axe trying to position himself in a way that saves the Lina and will succeed in doing so. As he's gonna die for that Hakoda. Better have been worth it. ward on mid, making sure to at least keep the vision advantage going. Wisdoms were split 50-50, so neither team getting that XP advantage to snowball just yet. And Dark Willow caught with a beautiful Ice Shards, tag team delivering the damage, but out comes the teleport attempt. Not gonna be good enough, they say. Rebel about to go down. He may have had so much impact with that patch last game and was just kind of everywhere, but this time around he's a way squishier hero and has already died a bunch more from overestimating his health. Axe meanwhile running for his life, but Hakoda against all of the damage of the Dragon Knight
Dire's top tower.
ticking out. In exchange for that, Beastmaster with the Roar over on top lane got a Terrorblade though, so it is still very much a decent 50-50 trade. And Autofix down once more on the Tusk. They won't get the Dragon Knight they were aiming for though, so at least this Keeper of the Light, who has been playing around his tempo, has been playing around his aggression, is kind of starting to fall off.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Axe. Just wants to leave some solo XP. We don't have any ultimate stacks on him yet. And Axe once again caught on the mid lane. At least the early game aggression and fighting potential is definitely paying off from the side of level up. As I say that, they will sacrifice their Tusk for it. So there is at least some kind of a return kill there.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Dragon Knight, the next one to be targeted up. Magical damage is there. Out comes a catch from the Dark Willow, and Axe makes sure to bring him back into the root, into the Keeper of the Night, but still not enough damage. Yellow Submarine, they play it beautifully, but they miscalculate by like 20 damage and will be getting destroyed. Oof. Rebel is one thing, that's support. You can deal with losing a support, but losing a support and the Axe is gonna cost some tempo. And the more tempo they're gonna lose, the worse this game is gonna get, right?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Terrorblade
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
looking for a Manta style next. And Beastmaster gets killed off. Yellow Submarine suffering death after death. It's about time for them to group up soon. Axe trying to make as much space as possible, but I think he had already accepted his fate there against the Chen plus Terrorblade army. I said it during the draft what a good combination that would be, and there we can see it just kind of group up and work out for them.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As Rebel.
Is under attack.
Good escape attempt, but not good enough. 3k gold lead for the side of level up. Level Up starting to look rather dominating here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And over on mid, Axe once again getting gone on, but this time around they have the follow-up damage there in the form of magical damage, no less. Putting it into the Dragon Knight first, making sure to get the bigger kill, as now Tusk is being chased down. One more slow will set him up for an ultimate kill for Hakoda. Hakoda finally starting to scale that armor of his upwards.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
As tower falls, Rebel did suicide into a different tower to make sure that Yellow Submarine are gonna keep this aggression and tempo going. They are still behind in the money department, but they just need to be aggressive, because as you can see, Terrorblade is already starting to split up into a dozen illusions, just free farming all of the jungle at once basically. And with the Beastmaster Roar coming out on the Terrorblade. It's gonna be the Beastmaster gone on and destroyed. Alright, they're still getting value out of the Metamorphosis if nothing else.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire
Terrorblade gets himself wisdom. More tempo and aggression for the side of level up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As mid tier 1 tower obliterated.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And now we're at a time where Dragon Knight is actually doing great amounts of work just because of how free he's able to farm and kind of keep the jungle covered for himself. Three-man smoke. As Autofix expects the Dark Widow to come in there, is ready with the response, manages to dodge the taunt and Ice Shards, just make a little bit more space for his teammates. He will be seen up on the high ground and interrupted from TPing in just the nick of time. They still haven't killed him off, but Tusk will finally die, which I think gives you a good idea of why Yellow Submarine have been doing so poorly compared to game number 1, right? Their draft may be looking solid, but without the Lina, they simply do not have damage. Keeper of the Light. Destroyed with the burst damage of the Dark Widow. Dark Widow still alive thanks to Axe tanking the Terrorblade for her. Axe getting the hell out of there. Saying enough of that Metamorphosis damage.
Dire's bottom tower.
And with that, once again the game's gonna slow down. Let's see if, just like last game, Oof. Rebel gets the kill already. I was gonna say, let's see if just like last game, Yellow Submarine can come out of the kind of stalemate with a one-team fight and a massive snowball going their way, but they just take a pick off on top for now.
Wanna play with fire? Wanna play with fire?
Out comes Alina voice lines as Yellow Submarine still seem to be feeling good about this game and aren't too stressed. I mean, being one win in the series up is already decent for them, right? Terrorblade, the one to get caught with one stun after the next, down to about half health. He's been taken. Nice damage from the Keeper of the Light. They're just poking Terrorblade down. On the one hand, that's very good. On the other, it's kind of scary because Sunder is available and Terrorblade can just heal up at a moment's notice.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tower trade.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And while the tower trade isn't complete and Dark Widow is still stuck top, Level Up gonna use the opportunity to take the kill of Hakoda, leaving Dark Widow and the Beastmasters kind of awkwardly standing top because I think they know what's about to happen next, and it is gonna be Level Up going for Roshan here, wanting that Aegis and seemingly getting it without any kind of contestation.
That wasn't too bright.
With the Aegis, Level Up enjoying the space to finally run people down across the map, will catch themselves a Beastmaster. Beastmaster, surprisingly tanky. Doesn't have an Aghanim Scepter though, so it's not like he has infinite sustain or anything like that. Just accepts his fate, tries to make as much space as possible by running into the corner.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yes, it is gonna be Aghanim's Shard given to the Chen. More value, more tempo for the side of Level Up with that Tormentor. And Level Up, they're trying to catch more, aren't quite able to get a hold of the Keeper of the Light. There comes the catch. Keeper of the Light slowed up, does not have teammates behind him and is gonna be surrounded and killed off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the bottom tier 2 tower is going to get shoved in next.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
Terrorblade close to the Skadi. Skadi is gonna be decent for dealing with all of the heal. Probably why Beastmaster is skipping the Aghanim Scepter entirely, right? Cause Beastmaster is a pretty insane and extremely strong pick, especially this patch. But he still loses against, well, being out-sustained. We saw it on top, where it took 4 people to run him down with how tanky he is, but eventually he just can't keep healing. And making him heal less makes the game so much harder for him.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Visage on the hunt.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
1 minute left on the Aegis though, and Level Up aren't finding much more. They may want to try and force a fight here.
Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
As the tier 3 getting pushed in. Fortify is gonna be over, and the damage it'll be taking is gonna be massive. Yellow Submarine. Last game they got pushed in and managed to mount defense. This time around though, they're up against the very fat, extremely tanky Terrorblade.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Axe looking to go for a Vanguard, probably for a Crimson Guard, just to make sure they have extra effective health pools during the team fights. It's been really good since it's been changed to scale percentage based. I have failed, says the Visage. And it looks like the smoke gang isn't gonna go anywhere.
Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Without the Aegis, the gold lead remains. Terrorblade still incredibly hard to deal with. And Dragon Knight also having proven himself pretty relevant. I didn't believe in the pick, but the armor reduction was so good this game. Not because it's a lot of armor you reduce, but because of a good old-fashioned kind of, you know, right-clicker with a big old health pool to blink on top of people and right-click on them and just go hands-off keyboard mode is sometimes exactly what you need. Level Up still all being smoked up.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Terrorblade getting to work on those barracks with the illusions. Medirex are about to fall. Keeper of the Light doing the best that he can to try and defend the Rex, but there's the Terrorblade working on them, there's the Chen army making pressure. All Beastmaster can do is kind of split push.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Level Up Making good headway. They do need to keep the pressure going. They do need to keep that constant high ground threat up. Otherwise, the Lina is gonna come online still and can start engaging, kind of setting up with the axe. Terrorblade, though, once again sending the illusions forward to deal some tower damage, as in from behind comes the axe, trying to tank the initiation here to allow his team to do something, but Hadoka is torn to shreds. Beastmaster about to suffer a similar fate. And Yellow Submarine, they have this super tanky draft in theory, but their only damage dealer is the Lina. They're gonna need more damage here, or we're gonna see ourselves a game number 3 for the first time in the season of the European Pro League, which I would definitely not be opposed to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the tier 3 tower getting shoved in and pressured.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No tower. Massive gold lead now for the side of level up, because they're still forcing everyone from the Radiant to, of course, sit in their base, not really split the map anymore, not really keep free farming anymore. Wait, they're trying to set up for a Roche potentially. Without, that's always so low, but they may have just set it up for level up here. Out comes massive damage from the Lina up the high ground, but everybody is being saved on the side of level up with a beautiful snowball, keeping Dragon Knight alive at least a bit longer. Dragon Knight will fall, but in exchange for that, Lina stun locked up, taken down by the Terrorblade, and Metamorphosis allowing them to kill off the Beastmaster as well. Keeper of the Light still doing work. Yellow Submarine, their main goal here is to prevent that Roshan from, you know, going to the side of level up. Level up, though, immediately ping the Roshan pit. Want to go again. Bam, Aegis. Level up trying so hard to give us that game number 3, and I sure appreciate it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
And this could be the final push of the game, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds till Lina is back, so all of the damage output is gonna be there in a sec for Yellow Submarine. But Terrorblade, he's so close to getting us that game number 3, still hitting the tower.
Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant are scanning.
Smoke up behind the Terrorblade. Terrorblade still almost 4 minutes of Aegis time remaining. They're gonna knock on the high ground sooner rather than later. And yeah. It's just a Willow, but even getting the Willow there means you can potentially force a buyback here. Just by walking down the mid lane, you don't even need to hit Rex that hard.
Middle barracks.
And that's gonna be the melee Rex down. Just as your casual kind of collateral damage. Dark Willow forced to buyback as expected. With this Dark Willow, can they make a comeback? Because they only have one lane of Rex left for Yellow Submarine. And if not, it is gonna be over, though they do catch the Terror Blade. And that is gonna be the first death on our Visage, with the Familiars making space, trying to allow this Terror Blade to get away, but the magical damage, it's too big and from such a long range that he cannot turn around to Sunder. Teleport attempt out from the Visage, but Visage, nope. Chen killed with the Lina as well, and the last one alive is the Visage now. And yeah, most of that gold deficit turned around. That's all that's making the difference. Can Lina hit in the team fight or not? Because if Lina dies, they don't have damage, they don't have push. We've settled that. The other way around, though.
The middle tower is under attack.
$7K lead again. Level up, at least still farming massively fast with the Terror Blade and all of his illusions to kind of split out the map and help out. Axe walks up the high ground. His Invis is going to break Hakoda. Barely gets the blade mail off and then dies. Lina now the next one getting targeted up. Stun after stun on Kaneki. Kaneki just goes down. Double kill for the Terror Blade, who once again has the Metamorphosis left. And this time around it's him up on the high ground. Right clicking down on the enemies instead of the other way around. Keeper of the Light. Almost obliterated. He's trying to keep himself alive so long, but I think it's gonna be GG, ladies and gentlemen. The first time we're gonna see a game number 3 in the season number 27 of the European Pro League. It's not confirmed yet, no GGs in chat, but the Ancient is about to go. And I don't think that there's much that they can do for 28 seconds until X comes back. Beastmaster just trying to make a little bit of space over on top, but yeah, X respawn timer too long. Good games are being called. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna have ourselves the first game 3 of all the European Pro League thus far. It's been a while, then again, as you've probably seen from the drafts, it's just that little bit stumpy this patch. And whoever has the better drafter usually wins. So I'm really happy that we get ourselves a game number 3 going here. That Level Up show us why I keep calling them a strong and consistent team, right? And yeah, they're doing a pretty good job for themselves here. Game number 1 also looked decently close, but Level Up just weren't able to get to the late game. I wonder what the drafts for game number 3 are gonna be like, because one thing we've established is that Yellow Submarine are the aggressive team, and that they always want to be the ones to go in and to kind of tear you a new one, right? So with Level Up figuring them out, maybe Level Up are just gonna go for a hyper defensive draft, something ultra late game with infinite scaling. We'll see about it though. We'll see about it after the break, as ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 coming up here at the European Pro League season number 27. Hope you're enjoying the show, and more Dota coming your way as always. Thank you all very much for watching. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back with game number 3. It was a little bit of a longer break, but understandably so after that last game. I think both teams needed a little bit of time to discuss tactics, right? Looking at Yellow Submarine, though, the tactical break is paying off as they got themselves a silencer, as well as a tiny. So once again, a tiny draft, but this time around, one that kind of builds up a late game insurance and builds up scaling from the avalanche tosses and from the continued tiny momentum. And the next pick after the Morphling is gonna be a Lycanthrope. Alright. Fair enough, level up, getting themselves a very aggressive pusher. Yellow Submarine. Realizing they're dealing with an aggressive mid-game draft, the tides have changed. So it's gonna be level up, being the hyper-aggressive in-your-face ones. And it's gonna be Yellow Submarine just kind of left to their own devices. Do they want to go late game or not is the question. Silencer. Looking for a laning partner still, I think, right? Because Tiny, Mid, Silencer, and Bat Rider are the supports. And then Silencer goes on the off lane because you want to keep the Bat Rider in the 5 position, preferably. As Yellow Submarine. X, alright. X Silencer, good. X Tiny, we saw it before and it failed last game. So, I think what we established last game is that going for a tanky draft only works if at least one of your tanky heroes actually farms to stay tanky. Because if everybody is making good money, but, you know, the enemy only has damage heroes, the damage heroes are always gonna win. And the idea of drafting tanky is that at least one hero has the gold advantage to the point where he can sit being hit by half of the enemy team and still not really bothering with harass, not really having to be too careful. Storm Spirit, banned out by the side of level up as well. With the Storm banned out, Ember banned out. Ricky's taken away as well. I'm still waiting for the last pick Ricky to go through that one game that every off-meta hero is being let through, right? Loopsy up against Huskar for the last picks, however. I don't know. Yellow Submarine. Okay, this time around, Yellow Submarine have the slightly better draft, right? So in theory, I would say Yellow Submarine should win this. But, ladies and gentlemen, I also said Level Up had the better game draft in game number 1, and they lost that. Then the tides were reversed in game number 2, and That one went to level up. Now game number 3. Yellow Submarine has the better draft, but level up have the more aggressive draft. And this far, this series has not been about good drafts. It has not been about synergy. It has been about who has the more aggressive draft, who is able to commit earlier and who's able to commit harder, basically. So, I don't know. It's anyone's game. It's definitely a great way to end the series with level up being that hyper aggressive, in your face, push all lane kind of draft with Yellow Submarine. Having a ton of synergy though, having a ton of team fight, having infinite scaling as well, but most importantly they need silencer to have a good level 6 timing and to get good value out of those global silences, right?
Prepare
As
for
we're
battle.
loading on in though. Two tower hitters and a Huskar up against Yellow Submarine with what's actually looking like a balanced and well-rounded draft. Pah, chat, can you imagine picking a balanced and well-rounded draft in 2025?
Rest easy, child.
Thirty
That
seconds
was
to battle.
annoying. Just try to kill me.
A little bit of tower push here, a little bit of tower push there. Kaneki getting scouted out by the 3-man smoke. And the runes are going to be split 50-50. But Tiny 1 position, he kind of has the property of being impossible to ever poke away. Huskar gets first blooded there. Oof. Not the start level up we're hoping for, not at all. That is a very important kind of lead for the Void Spirit, because Void Spirit, look at how close he is to his bottle now. And with that bottle, he's gonna be able to snowball to level 6. That's kind of how the Void Spirit snowball starts rolling, right?
Did you think it was yours?
Top. Just kind of quiet, but with the double pull, I'm not gonna favor the Lycanthrope that much yet. Lycan, until he gets a bit of farm going, he's not really able to come online snowball hard. Also, chat, I'm sorry. Like, the sun's out, so my cat is lying in the sun right now. I really want to show her on camera whenever I can, but she's all the way on the other end of my apartment right now. Just kind of chilling in the sun. Another cool thing about the Tiny, at least cool for fans of Yellow Submarine, I guess. Tiny is not just entirely immune to harass while walking to his laning stage, unlike most carries. Also, given that he's a Tiny, he's entirely immune to wolves, right? Oh, we got ourselves a kill attempt on the Lycan now. Maybe I should not have praised him so highly, but Lycanthrope's still alive. Shadow Shaman. Man fighting against the Silence. The Silence are not immune to the Wolf, so he is gonna go down. Auto fix, running for his life with the slow from the Beastmaster Tiny. Not gonna be able to get the kill, and that's huge. Shadow Demon killed off with the Bad Rider, Bad Rider. Yellow Submarine starting to pull ahead in the kill department. As Axe is gonna be the next target. Axe though gets the call on the Morphling, trying to turn around with the spins, not quite making it. Bad Rider comes in, but nothing more he can do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Kaneki taken down with one more hit. Silencer wants some intelligence out of that, trying to get auto fix for the stack, and auto fix is going to tick out sooner rather than later. Void Spirit. Still not really popping off, but he's just one more level away from ult. And unlike Huskar, Void Spirit does absolutely nothing without his ultimate. So the mid lane will have to stop being boring at some point. With the Huskar killed off, Void Spirit now very close to his level 6.
Dire's bottom
Nice one there for the side of Yellow Submarine.
Radiant are scanning.
So chat, who do you think got this? Do you think that Yellow Submarine can play as incredibly late as their draft wants to? Or do you think they're gonna fall off before that's the case instead?
Radiant's top tower.
Because Tiny pops off early, with the Aghanim's Shard he can definitely start snowballing the farm a lot more. But Tiny and Morphling, they're not even 10 gold apart right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
With Carnegie still looking very, very stable. And Axe able to hold his own, not quite succumbing to all of the harass and damage.
under attack.
Come and get it.
Dire's bottom tower is under Dire's bottom tower.
Axe farming up, while over on mid lane, storm is brewing. It'll start with Huskar setting the Batrider on fire, and Batrider, his bat may spit fire, but it's not fire-proof entirely either.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And another one on the lycanthrope. Okay, this does feel reminiscent of game number 2 so far, with a lot of kills being traded back and forth. Okay, Void Spirit. Opting for a Spirit Vessel build. I think that's worth pointing out. While over on top lane, Tiny getting surrounded and with the Chen army almost killed up. But the Toss, not the most reliable weapon they have at their disposal. And Tiny is gonna stay alive with a sliver of HP. Just too tanky to go down as in comes the Void Spirit, wanting to help Silence to get some intelligence. They are gonna get a kill on the Huskar. Huskar, of course, not like he's gonna be missing the mana, but he's definitely gonna be missing that extra magic resist. Because even 1 point of magic resist goes such a long way on Huskar. Shadow Demon takes the opportunity to banish himself off the map. Shadow Shaman goes down, but so will Kaneki, and keep in mind Kaneki is the 1 position, or at least he's supposed to. Rebel gets the lycanthrope as well. Nice cleanup from the Batrider there. Trying to catch a kill. As in comes a Void Spirit with an Amplified Damage rune looking to wrap around on the Morphling. Morph gets caught, gets killed, +1 intelligence for the Silencer, who made sure to come along for the ride and start getting those stacks of his up. 5 intelligence at 11 minutes is not bad at all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
And I love how chat just keeps asking questions like, oh, who's winning, guys? Like, right now, Yellow Submarine are winning, but only by a little bit, and you can see on the left of the screen, right, there's Morphling, that blue hero. You want Morphling to go to the top. If Morphling goes to the top, that's when Level Up are winning. It's that simple. Morphling not at the top. See, now Morphling is winning, now Level Up are winning. The moment Void Spirit or Tiny get more money than him, they're going to be losing again. That's just how Morphling works. That's what the hero boils down to. And it is gonna be Lycanthrope getting away, auto fix, being safe, but only being safe for long enough for Silencer to steal some intelligence. He even has a blood grenade specifically to deal with the chicken. and punish the Shadow Shaman, as that is gonna be the Huskar popping like a balloon, and Shadow Shaman is back in again. They're bought back for that, got a great ultimate off with that, but they need a kill out of this, otherwise it's just gonna be a wasted buyback and a lot of gold. Yeah, in favor of Yellow Submarine, who even get another quick and easy Lycan kill over on top. That's what I call 1.5 team waves in one. And with the Morph Death, mega kill streak for this Void Spirit. He's having the time of his life. And Axe. Killed off by the Shadow Demon. I mean, of course, it was Huskar doing most of the damage, but Shadow Demon was there to claim the credit. With a 6k gold lead, though, Yellow Submarines are gonna be hard to stop. Because keep in mind, this Tiny, he's gonna get more status resistant and slow resistant the longer this game goes on. And Silencer is also eventually gonna become a carry if he's given enough time. Axe, beautiful call onto 2. Nice save from the Shadow Demon onto the Shadow Shaman. Both of the Shadow buddies are still alive in the backlines. Huskar not so lucky though. He took the brunt of the initiation and died. And now Shadow Demon is getting chased by the Axe as well. Oof.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And the tier 1 not quite torn apart.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well, it's funny too, because Level Up were supposed to be the ones with the aggressive draft. They started the laning stage by being aggressive, but now being aggressive is just kind of backfiring on them whenever they try.
Are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With tier 1 getting destroyed.
Dire are scanning.
Your anger is useless here.
And the pause is there. Your angers. Yeah, Void Spirit has great voice lines for all chatting people with. He is so annoying, but in a good way.
I sense distortions in the void.
See, more great all chat. This is just a like silver, I think it is voice line as well. I spam it a lot myself. Great for when you need to annoy people. Kill someone's courier or D-ward or whatever. And win rate wise, yeah, Yellow Submarine clearly and distinctly favored now. And it looks like there is the go finally. But no go yet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Axe gets another catch on the Lycanthrope. Lycanthrope, not an easy target to focus down though, especially for a tank like Axe. And Void Spirit, ooh, nice dodge by the Huskar. Though I don't think the dodge is gonna be enough. Maybe enough to kill off the Bat Rider, at least Bat Rider ticking low, and Axe is gonna die before the Bat Rider will actually. Void Spirit, is he gonna be able to make it out? He's trying to wait for the Void Step, and there's the Duke. Wait! He's getting the Huskar! Kazatka, having the time of his life on the Void Spirit, will die for that in the end. And it wasn't even that great of a team fight as a whole for the side of Yellow Submarine.
Under attack.
As over on bottom lane, a new team fight seems to be brewing here.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant
As auto fix. Caught with the lasso, that's a lot of commitment for a support. But I mean, I guess he loses intelligence at least, right? So you are helping make your silencer more fat.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Huskar saving up for the BKB to keep running people down with and being aggressive about. Tiny manages to make himself invisible. And nice global silence, able to avert most of the aggression from the side of level up. Tiny still low health and about to go down, so in exchange for that they did keep the Lycanthrope next to the axe for more than long enough to doink. 330 double. Morphling though, putting out massive damage, killing off the Bat Rider. Bat Rider going down, and now Void Spirit realizes he too cannot man-fight this Morphling yet. They will get 100 on the Shadow Demon though, and that is gonna be a 10k gold lead for the side of Yellow Submarines here. Yellow Submarine getting both the axe and the silencer online to the super late game. Insanely hard right now. As with the response still being relatively short, it's not gonna result in any kind of big objective being enforced in any way.
useless here. Look out the fallen rock!
So it is gonna be the Tormentor targeted by 3.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So that's gonna be Roshan. With the Shadow Shaman ultimate kind of being placed unfortunately there. And sneak the Lycan Wolves, but Tiny, he's just standing in the Roche pit waiting for people to be forced to approach him. That is gonna be a kill on the Shadow Shaman. Morphling though takes the opportunity, jumps into the Roshan pit, finishes off Roshan himself to make sure he gets himself the Aegis 5 minutes of immortality for the Morphling if he doesn't die immediately here. Silencer comes in trying to facilitate just that, and there's the bat ready saying, hey, you may have stolen my bat, but can you steal my lasso? As Morphling goes down the first time, Avalanche out, toss follow-up from the Tiny into a call from the Axe. Axe knows that this will be his death, but if they get this Morphling, it's gonna be 100% worth it. Morphling though, out with the waveform as Shadow Shaman will have to sacrifice himself for that, and Shadow Demon from the looks of it as well. Both supports dead, Morphling still being chased after, but it looks like Morph makes it out, gets away with his life intact.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Where'd you go?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, the gold lead's still escalating, but this Morphling hasn't died yet. Morphling is the one they want.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Another kill on the Lycanthrope. Lycan still keeping the lanes pushed out, but he has been dying so often to do it. As now Autofix going down as well, not really able to defend himself without some extra stun lock or whatever there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Morphling still farming.
Rest easy, child.
And this Morph is gonna get a butterfly. Once he gets that, until there's an MKB,
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top
things
tower
are gonna start getting disastrous. Then again, Morphling is kind of the only one who's managing to hold his own, who's kind of able to sustain himself. And there's the initiation with the X call onto R once more. They do finally get him. Lycanthrope still in the back with an ultimate, not really finding initiation as Down goes another one. Axe doesn't even need to ult for 100 there. So he's already chasing onwards as Shadow Shaman goes down. Lycanthrope, the last one alive, but what is he gonna do with that? Bam. Down goes another one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Top
attack.
getting shoved out next.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Yellow Submarine only 26 minutes in and they're starting to push this high ground when really they could take a little bit more time for themselves.
Radiant are scanning.
Alright, well, the push hasn't started just yet. Without the Aegis, it's quite hard to go up a high ground, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tiny working on the tier 3 with the tree, which even rhymes.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
And it is gonna be range tracks falling. Everybody just smoked behind Tiny, waiting for more to appear as the smoke is gonna wear out. Medirex finished as well. Void Spirit starts hunting down supports while between the Axe and the Tiny it's gonna be a kill on the Huskar. Level up, they win game number 2 of the series. They finally start feeling more confident and just try to get as much value done as possible. But while the Morphling is doing excellent still, and see, even here he's not yet dead, can do massive damage. It's just too much. He gets overwhelmed by these tanky beefcakes who have never stopped farming, who have never stopped scaling really. With the BKB being procced by the Bat Rider and Lycanthrope just in the jungle, farming while split pushing out lanes. Definitely not how Level Up expected this game number 3 to go. They drafted for a very different playstyle, let's just say. Not to lose for one. And it's gonna be the Huskar killed off after the BKB. With another one following. Shadow Demon suffers a similar fate. And Lycanthrope. Down he goes. Good game being called. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. First game number 3 of all of the European Pro League 27 thus far. It was definitely not as good as game number 2 had made it seem. But what's most curious is that Level Up had the more aggressive draft. They were the ones wanting to come online. They were the ones really wanting to win that laning stage and not quite succeeding in doing so. And they still were in a position where they were forced to play aggressive and couldn't against Yellow Submarine. When usually Yellow Submarine are supposed to be the aggressive, in-your-face kind of game, right? But yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's gonna be it for the day. I sincerely hope you enjoyed the show, as this final series of the day ended up being interesting, to say the least. I was expecting game number 2 to be a stump, and then after game number 2, expecting game number 3 to be this really good, exciting head-to-head. But it looks like it's neither. And it will be a 2-1 in favor of Yellow Submarine. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be seeing you all tomorrow. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Thank you all very much for watching. Have a great one, and peace out.